Good morning everyone and welcome back to another day of flying, and today we are going to be flying two sectors between Oslo, Gardermoen and Alta. Currently standing here at stand 24. Of course I forgot the gate. And as you may see, we have our beautiful Max ready for us today. So yeah, so this should be a fun day indeed. So just introduce the members and get started with the pre-flight briefing. So we have ATCs with Lars and Martin, so shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is greatly appreciated. It really makes a difference, it does. So yeah, should we do the briefing? We'll try to experiment a little bit with a different format, because I imagine that in real life the pilot will brief between them, and then they will go ahead and brief the cabin crew. Or they will just look at it and then brief later. So just take a quick overview and then we will brief later. I imagine that's how it works. At least from what I've seen and heard before, so... Why I haven't done it earlier? I don't know. Yes. So, today, on the 12th of November 2025, we are flying two sectors, Gardermoen Alta, with the Foxtrot Golf for the Max, Norwegian Air AOC, and of course I will be piloting command. With departing at 8:30, landing at 10:30 with 1 hour 43 minutes, flight level 390, this Perfermance planned optimal flight level. With Tromsø as alternate today. Nothing on ML or CDL. Expecting a fairly nice loaded aircraft, 73 packs, so should be fairly light up to Alta. Maximum share value 3, so nothing's outstanding with that. For the weather in the most part, it is looking alright. It's going to be raining in Oslo, and we're expecting gusts on the tempo with Orcas at 600. And throughout the day, we're expecting scattered at 400 and light rain, and a tempo between 6 and 1400. With gusts up to 28 knots, 2,500 rain drizzles, mist, and overcast of 400 feet. So, not the best weather indeed, but should be fairly fine. And Langness as well, we may expect some vertical visibility of 1,004, light snow and 4,000 meters on a tempo, and a probe 30, so not really the most significant weather, but fairly nice nevertheless. Nothing on the note times today actually, so that is fairly nice. And significant, we're expecting moderate icing between flight level 200 and 100. For the start of flight, and then for the rest between 240 and 100. We're also passing jet stream at 110 knots at flight level 33. Correction, flight level 300 en route. And this is valid 12 to see on the 12th of November 2025 between flight level 100 and 450 of Washington. So we're not flying through the severe turbulence or moderate turbulence today. It's going to be quite nice. We do actually have some segments with severe icing, severe turbulence, but we'll take a look at that later. And yeah, winds mainly across tailwind on the way up to Alta. So yes, do you guys have any thoughts about the fuel to Alta? Minimum is going to be 6 tons. No thoughts at all. At least I'm quite happy with flight plan fuel today, so if you guys are, we'll go with 6 tons. 6,000 kilos. For the flight back as well, I've gone through it already and it is looking fairly good. Yeah, about 45-minute turnaround and landing at 13:12, 13:20 UTC, departing at 11:15 with a flight time of 1 hour 57. Expecting a cruise level, a flight level 400, so we're going to be quite light today in general, with no dispatch view marks on this one. With Værnes as alternate, expecting just 107 passengers, take away about 62 tons. Maximum share value 2 at Vabru, so again, nothing out of the ordinary. And like I said, we do have these Sigmets, but we'll take a look at that just in a moment. Going through the weather, for Værnes looking good, maybe some light rain is expected, but that is really the only noteworthy thing. Nothing on the note times. And we are going through the significant as well. So yes, do you guys have any questions before we go and brief the cabin crew? Actually, wait, we need to go through the flight plan first. Or the Sigmet, I mean. Should have that available here. Yes, exactly, because the severe turbulence Sigmet here, that is valid from 700 to 1100. So when we're flying over there, it's going to be severe thunderstorms, and it's going to be between flight level 24 and 34, moving northeast. And we have another one. Icing and turbulence. And that's going to be up to flight level 34. Yeah, that's the same one, really. We also do have some severe icing forecasted between flight level surface to flight level 140. So, and this is also valid to... Okay, this is just valid to 800 UTC, so that's not really anything to be too concerned of. We will take a look at that later. But yeah, nevertheless, we are expecting some severe turbulence north of Trondheim, so have that in mind in case of flying for it. Yes, should we brief the cabin crew? So, hello. I should face them as well. Hello. Good morning. Yes. So, ready? Yes, good. So today, it is the 12th of November, 25, flying 2 sectors, Gardermoen Alta. We're flying on the max today, with Fox Golf Golf, or Lima November Fox Golf Golf, flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today, and I will be piloting command. Our first flight is departing at 8:30. We are expecting a flight time up to Alta at approximately, let me just double check that, actually I forgot. Yeah, flight time up to Alta is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 40 minutes. We should be landing at 10:30 UTC, 11:30 local. And we are going to be expecting a cruise altitude of about 39,000. And the departure weather today, as you may see outside, is not really the best today, so we're expecting some rain and lower clouds, and slightly lower visibility as well, but that shouldn't really be too much. Continuing en route, we are expecting quite some bit of icing conditions today at the lower altitudes. But except for that, it is looking fairly good. We are expecting some severe turbulence as well, between 24,000 and 34,000 feet, north of Trondheim, south of Evenes. It is moving northeast-ish, so moving about the direction we are flying. But we should be flying above it at 39,000 feet, so we should be fine, but still be aware of it. And we will have you updated along the flight if we have any change to that, and we will also then coordinate with you if we are encountering it. Weather in Alta as well looking fairly good, nothing out of the ordinary there, and we don't really anticipate much during the arrival. No MELs today or CDLs, so smooth operations, so there is nothing wrong with the aircraft from what I've seen, but I will of course go through the tech log shortly. So I will update you on that if there is any changes to that. Yes, ready for a flight back. We are departing at 11:15 local, sorry, UTC, 12:15 local. Expecting a flight time back home at approximately 1 hour 57 minutes, with a landing time in Oslo at 13:20 UTC, 14:20 local. It's gonna be pretty much the same weather back home again, with some icing conditions. The severe turbulence forecasted between Evenes and Værnes is currently then out of date, so we will have you updated on that once we get the latest significant Sigmet up in that area. So we'll see if it is moving or changing altitude. So yeah, again, departure weather in Værnes, in Alta is not really expected to be anything out of the ordinary. We expect to be cruising at 40,000 feet, so again, we should be quite well above the severe turbulence, if that is still ongoing at the same level. And the weather in Gardermoen as well, we're expecting rain, maybe some gusts, so it may be a bit turbulent and a bumpy landing into Oslo. But except for that, it is looking fairly good with regards to the weather. Again, there is nothing operational wise that is going to be anything to be concerned of. It's looking fairly good today. And yeah, nothing really out of the ordinary what's happening again. Nothing is out of the ordinary with the weather except for the rain here in Oslo, if you may say that, and the fact that we have some severe turbulence forecasted. And there is nothing operational wise that's going to be limiting or stopping us en route today. It's going to be making anything difficult. Should be a fairly nice ride. It isn't really a new aircraft either, so hopefully there shouldn't really be many issues now. But yeah, that should mainly be it. There is nothing again else outstanding, so are there any questions for today? Yes, probably not then. Then we are finished with the brief. So then can go out to the aircraft then. If you all are ready. Just remember to grab another cup of coffee before we walk out then. uh, Thomas, hello, good morning. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, shall we walk out to the aircraft? It is standing right there. We have, yeah, it's actually, we just did this in 15 minutes. I think we'll continue doing this like this. It felt a bit nicer to actually talk a bit more freely to the cabin crew than what we have been doing before. And again, I imagine this is pretty much how it's done in real life as well. You don't brief the pilot, your co-pilot, and the cabin crew at the same time. Because there's many things that's not really relevant for the cabin crew to know, so. You're not flying SAS though. So this is actually incorrect. Please wait. The Bergen. 2150. Yeah, that's not us. Yes, let us just get in. Boom. It's quite quiet. It's pretty much completely quiet and also this morning. I mean, it's fair enough. It's middle of the week. I would actually like if I could have done this more, flying in the middle of the week and not just in the weekend or in the evening. It's really nice flying in the morning on a Wednesday. It's something I would like to do more, but I unfortunately can't do at the moment. Sadly enough, I forgot to close the door. Yeah, probably some, yeah, probably some maintenance have been doing going on the aircraft then since the door is open. I just forgot to close it. Yeah, the Max today again looking very nice in the split the winglets there. I think the scimitar winglets is just on the NG actually. I think this is splitted winglets. At least I called something else on the Max and the NG. Strangely enough. And we have the air conditioning already connected. At least in Gardermoen they don't actually use a car, they actually have it connected to the jetway, but yeah, can't do anything with that. Yes. Just disregard the first class that we don't even have on board. And we can walk out to our first class. Flight deck. Yes. Just set up a few things and then we should be ready. Wait, that was the wrong way. I actually think that the checklist here is incorrect as well. Let me double check. Yeah, this is the NG checklist. Yes. Could have remembered to change the checklist before we started, but I ultimately forgot. Yes. Then we can take a seat and start setting up. I'm not sure why that happened. Yes. Oh, no. Yeah, right, this is the iFly. Yes. Yes. Yeah, we can leave the logo light on. just double check here something. It was all correct actually. Yeah. Let's do the tests then. Here I actually need to hold it in. And we have the overheat, fantastic. And let me just cancel you out. Uh-huh. Fantastic. Yes. Let us then get all of this ready. So we have 97, 97, and we need you, and we have 99 and 99. Good. And yes. Just verify you are close and locked. Fantastic. Yes. Then we can first of all request the fuel truck. Talking about there is no one here. There is literally no one here. It's just us. Nice. It is what was I going to do again? Yeah, it is just to verify virtual Norwegian here to just be sure that everything is set up correctly there. And we will set up self-loading cargo as well while we're on it. We are 320, 320, and it is a Wednesday today. Yes, let us start setting up then. Hello.
Hi. Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's at least 20 minutes to go before we can expect to start boarding.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Okay, so we are the 737-8-8.2. 27k red engines, ARAC is up to date. It is the operation program, and supplementary data is also for 3rd to 19th of October. It's November now. Yeah, it doesn't really matter too much, really. I highly doubt we can really do anything in the iFly with it, nevertheless. But yeah, we need to then get the correct airframe in the VPT here. Let us quickly do that. So we want to select a new aircraft. We're flying with the iFly, and we are 27k. Yep, 27k. So yes, 27k and carbon brakes. Yeah, looking good. So we're currently standing in Gardermoen, time 7:59. Actually forgot to turn on the sound. There you go, 7:53, any firm, that's correct. Most BS and GPS left. We are flying from Gardermoen to Alta. We'll be Nordic to Foxtrot Hotel, if I correct. Yep. Departure runway will be 19 left, if I'm correct. Let me double check what is in use. $30.20. 19 left. Then Zulu 125. Zoom up. Direct to Vabot. Direct to Vabru. Direct to Amimo. Papa 80. Abasu. Wait, sorry. And then there to Udsam. Udsam to Quebec for runway 11. It's going to be via Ogdor. Cost next 9 final reserves this morning is going to be that was the fuel on board. Final reserves 2 tons. City fuel weight is expected to be at 51.8. And cruising altitude of flight level 390. Cruising wind will be 247.43. I can't find the ISO deviation, but I can find the temperature minus 59. So ISO deviation minus 3 degrees. I seriously can't find it for minus 2. I'm not sure where to get minus 3 from. I mean, you can calculate it yourself, really. Yes, that's looking good. Unage in Alta will be Yeah, 1008. Wait. I need to do something with the PMDG, because in the PMDG you don't even hear the rain, but on the iFly, woohoo, you can actually hear it. I really like that. Again, there's pros and cons with both aircraft, but the PMDG is still overweights the iFly, but there's still really cool features on the iFly though. Not gonna lie. Patrick, hello, welcome, good morning, hope you're doing well. Name one plane for edit. 787. Why didn't I say this? Take the 737 MAX. Why did I say another aircraft? 737 MAX makes more sense, doesn't it? I'm so happy I'm not working as a ground with ground crew. As a ground crew, that is probably not the best during these days. Right. Expecting one on the left for departure. Yes, it will definitely be a wet runway. If it is a dry runway now, then I'm impressed. Let me just do the calculations here. 2, 2, 3. Landing dispatch. It's quite cold in. It's -5 degrees, so it looks like we need to do some altitude. -5, I mean. So we probably need to do some cold altitude corrections during when we're flying into Alta or out, both actually. So that could be interesting. I'm happy that I just refreshed this 2 days ago. That was perfect timing. Although the that is correct. Just to make sure that the audio is good. Yeah, looks like we should be able to landing in Alta with maximum landing weight actually, so that is fantastic. Yes. In here. Yeah, I should be fine with that. I don't think this is correct. No, let me just change that in the thing here itself. I forgot to do it earlier. Is it in here? No. Maybe you can't change this. That was not correct. Maybe it's under general. No. Maybe it's on the autopilot then. I mean, that makes sense. No, it isn't. It's definitely not on the PFD. It's definitely not under navigation display. It is definitely not under a multifunction display. It can't be under the ground proximity warnings. Can't be under RAS. It for some reason is not under the CDU. Maybe it's under other systems. No. What? Yeah, that is not actually not possible. And is it 800? Is it need to set this all manually? Then 800 and then 800 there as well. You for some reason can't. Maybe it's another way to change it. I don't know. It will be a wet runway. Yes. And we should probably just go ahead and go to... Why is it so bright? Where is the... there it is. Does it even work? Yeah, it did work. That was... yeah. We are at least using... we're going to be having 6 homes of fuel. Go. Good. Then we should pretty much be all ready in front here. Just verify you are not set. I just want to set some aids here. Yeah, we don't need you. We don't need you. Yes. Yes, then we can do the pre-flight then. Yes, it all looks good. It was his temperature at the moment. Yeah, it's 9 degrees, so okay, it's actually that far. Should be flight level 390. QNH in Gardermoen is 999er. Yes, that's looking good. Yes, we can request boarding and we can start with the briefing. Anyway, still welcome, hoping well. Apologies if I did pronounce it incorrectly. I hope I didn't, but we are using 27K. That's what it says in the database on planespotters.net and so on. So I hope it is correct. I think I've heard that the Lima November registrations, they're all ex-Flyr aircraft. I think I've heard that they're using 25K, but I may not be right. Yeah, so yeah, I know, but we don't have 25K on the performance calculator, nevertheless, so we need to use this. Can't use 25k. Unfortunately. But it also says on the web that it is 27k for some reason. I'm not sure why. But yeah, but I don't have 27k in the performance calculator, so we just stick to 27k. Yes, are we ready for the briefing? Wait, that's not what I was going to use. Actually, wait a moment. We're not ready for the brief yet.
Hello?
1,100 feet above. Does that come from these restrictions? Yes. Yeah, okay, but that's fine.
Hello?
129. 6.5. 49.
Good morning.
Yep, that's all looking good, actually. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. Yes, so we're ready for the briefing then. So we start off with the emergency briefing. So, below 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, priority V1 will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or airplane unable and safe to fly. If I go stop or stop by controls, I will cross the press levers, disengage auto throttle, apply max manual braking and verify RT water brakes. Manual reverse speed kettle, apply max with reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you could stop, I verify first levers closed, auto throttle disengaged, and max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, speed brakes not up, verify reversers, and call the reverser status. I'll call any incompleted items, 80 knots, 6 knots, auto disarm, and advise ATC of the reject. Then we're going to complete stop. I will start on the reversers, lower the speed brakes. Then we will identify the problem, and I will I will command any necessary memo items that we may need to accomplish.
Good morning.
I'll assist you to identify the problem, and I will accomplish any memory items on your command.
Can I see your boarding pass?
Then once we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, OMPA remains see the situation under control. If the situation is unclear, OMPA cabin crew to the stations.
This way, please.
If you then decide to evacuate the aircraft over the flaps 40, we go to the back of the QRH and read through the evacuation checklist. Happy?
Hello?
I hope so.
Room Torstai cockpit.
So, there will be no actions below 400 feet except cancel any warnings and raising the gear at a positive rate. At the 400 feet, we will verify headings select match to outbound track 192 degrees. Do 25 nautical miles and hold up to 5 fast feet. Weather conditions in Oslo at the moment, as you may say, is not really the best. It is currently raining. And there is also some gust expected and some low visibility. It is actually currently 6 kilometers in visibility, so if we see it necessary, we may need to depart or to divert to another alternate. But the weather is nevertheless should be fairly fine. We should be able to return back here without any significant issues. But it's not going to be possible returning eventually if that will be required. We are expected to be departing well below the maximum landing weight today, so we don't really have that in mind when we're doing that decision. Generally, other than that, it is looking fairly good with yeah, all runways available for landing. There is just some light winds Actually, it's 187. Sorry, it's quite strong winds from the south, so 19ers for landing. We'll try to avoid 01s due to tailwind. That will exceed 15 knots. So we'll go for 19ers if we need to return back. Generally, other than that, there is nothing again. There's anything to be. That is going to be anything of significance, except that also the runway is contaminated, obviously. So yes, are there any questions for the engine or for the emergency briefing? Probably not, then we continue to do check. Just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are now on board.
Yes, thank you. Please give us calls to receive the load sheet.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update. Torstai let you know that we have started loading. I'll send the final load sheet up once we are ready.
Yes, Roger. Okay, so for the route check. So we are expecting the part out of 1 on the left of Gardermoen with Ribbe 1 Charlie, continue Ribbe, Zulu 125 to Sumub, direct to Vabot, direct to Vabru, direct Amimo, and then Papa 80 to Abasu, direct to Udsam, and then the Udsam to Quebec in for, so not Værnes but Alta. Ground distance 714, we have 715, so that is close enough. An estimated landing fuel of 2.5 tons, and we have 2.3 in here, so that is also looking good. And it says 5.9, we have 6. So. And then it is over for the taxi then. So this is our airport charts. 10-9 effective 20th of March 25. Airport at stand at 24, that's going to be down about here. Expecting a straight push. I'll try to do a right turn on towards Delta. Not sure if you have space for that. Just verify. Oh, that was the wrong chart. No, we will go. Yeah, we will go a right turn on to Yankee. So I missed a little bit in regards to you. It is more here. So yeah, it's going to be a right on Yankee. Continue on Yankee, then we'll take a right one on Victor. Left or actually we can take Yankee right on Papa, and then we'll do a calculation out of. There you go. Out of Bravo 7 this morning. And if not possible or any other things happens, we can use Bravo 8 and Bravo 9 as well. And then we don't need to do the recalculation. Yeah. So no hotspots, tax restrictions, and no times for Gardermoen this morning. Weather conditions are looking fairly alright. It's going to be raining. So have that in mind, and the visibility is slightly lower as well. And the RCR is going to be 555 good or wet. So it is going to be a wet and contaminated runway. For the city, we are expecting the Ribbe 1 Charlie, chart 10-3 Foxtrot from 18th of July 25. So we are departing on outbound track 190 degrees, so Golf Mike 604, maximum 230 knots. Continue Golf Mike 444, then to Veibuk, and Nidim, and Lilleba, Nohug, and Ribbe. MSA in Gardermoen is 3,000 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight of 100, and rest otherwise instructed. Initial climb clearance 7,000 feet. And we're going to be using noise abatement number 2, so that means at 800 feet AGL we'll go speed into vent, and we'll bug up to 220 knots. And retractor flaps scheduled, and we're also passing 3,007 feet of QNH. We'll cancel the speed window, and we'll cancel speed into vent, and then we will continue accelerating the aircraft accordingly. We do also have a warning for this departure, or the SID. So do not comply with PAN's OPS criteria for minimum distance to first waypoint, in this case Golf Mike 604. And the crew must monitor the first 130 is not initiated below 1,100 feet. That should not really be an issue for us. we should be climbing quite well out of here. Threats this morning. First of all, it's a contaminated runway, and the rudder pedals, or the rudder in general, is a bit different in the Max here than it is on the NG, in regards that you use quite a bit more input to get the same result compared to the NG. So be very careful with that. To have in mind that we need a lot more input to do the same thing on Max now today than we are normally used to on the NG. And again, just to make sure that we'll not use drastic rudder or a sudden rudder inputs, we will use it smoothly to make sure that we don't skid on the runway or potentially do a runway excursion. Visibility on the ramp and on taxiways may be a bit lower, so we'll take it slow and easy, just to make sure that we don't collide with anyone or anything. That would be quite a bad day indeed. And the taxiway may be a bit slippery, so we'll just have that in mind as well in case that will be anything to be aware of. So we'll just taxi or just decide on the speed according to what we feel the aircraft will be able to do. Yes. Generally flying with a Max, it flies a bit different as well, so just be careful with that. Don't do things too quickly. Also, another thing to be aware of is that we don't have the automatic callouts like we have on the PMDG. So we need to do those ourselves, the 80 knots, rotate, and positive rate. So we don't forget about it. And of course, if I forgot to do the 80 knots and we remember it, we will just don't call 80 knots, but call the new speed that we are passing. So 90 knots, for example. Also, another thing is that we have a slightly different landing gear lever. It's just going to be off and not up and off. So just to make sure that we don't accidentally extend the landing gear again after retraction, because we are going to do the after takeoff flow. Other than that, there is no other threats for the departure. So any questions? Probably not. Now briefing is complete. Pre-flight checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen transform sent. Now transfer and display switches. Normal auto. Window heat. On. Precision mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. We are tracking 191 QNH 999 reading 690 feet. That is 695. So +5 on the standby. Park brake set. Engine start levers cut off. Taxi takeoff briefing completed. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. So let us just do a quick PA before we then make ourselves ready. So flight time 1 hour 40 minutes, flight level 390, and we're expecting maybe some turbulence between Trondheim and Evenes. Quite some strong turbulence as well. But generally the weather in Alta is looking very good. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag og på Oslo Norwegian og resten av besetningen. Så ønsker vi dere hjertelig ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Alta. Flyet til Alta i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 40 minutter. Vi begynner straks og vi er klar for avgang fremme. Vi forventer ut av gaten om rundt ca. 5-10 minutter. Hvis dere kan være snill, sette dere ned og ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet. Og så vil kabinbesetningen gå gjennom sikkerhetsbriefing, som vi anbefaler sterkt å følge med på for deres egen og andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi forventer ikke så veldig lang taksttur i dag, for vi er klar for avgang ved rullebanen. Avgangstiden vår er også ganske så grei, med en sørlig avgang, men avgang som går sørover i starten, for vi da forventer ganske rett å ta 180 grader rundt og fortsette nordover mot Alta. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 39 000 fot. Det er også forventet kanskje noe litt sterkere turbulens mellom Trondheim og Harstad. Vi forventer at vi flyr over dette området, men det kan hende at det endrer seg gjennom flyvningen, men vi vil ha dere oppdatert på dette underveis, ettersom vi har mer informasjon. Utenom det så forventer vi gode flyforhold gjennom flyvningen, men som alltid, vi har fått sikkerhetsfilter på bare sånn til vi kommer bort til en uforventet turbulens. Og været i Alta for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut med litt grann lett vind fra sør-vest. Det er for øyeblikket litt kaldt med -5 grader, og så er det bare delvis overskyet. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, så får du veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I am the captain aboard today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight from Oslo Norwegian towards Alta. Flight towards Alta this morning is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 40 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure in front here. We expect to push back and start our engines in about approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may, please sit down, take the seatbelts, and for your own safety and others aboard, we do recommend to pay special attention to the briefing that the cabin crew will go through in just a few moments. We don't anticipate a long taxi today before we're ready for departure at the runway. And our departure reading is all looking good with a southbound departure initially, but expecting a quickly left turn to continue northbound up towards Alta. We are expecting to be cruising at approximately 39,000 feet this morning. We may also expect quite a bit of turbulence between Trondheim and Harstad. We are expected to be flying above it, but it may change, and we will give you some more information along the flight once we have more available. Nevertheless, for the remainder of the flight, it should be good, but as always, we do recommend to have the zips on just in case and encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Alta at the moment is looking fairly good with just some light winds from the southwest. It's about minus 5 degrees centigrade and just partially cloudy. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes, so let us quickly just get those ground crew doesn't give us the load sheet before we have closed the cargo doors. Strangely enough.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the road shed up Torstai you now. We are waiting for you Torstai close up. Once the beacon light is switched on, I'll contact you Torstai deck in pushback.
Roger. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for push in approximately 5 minutes. Just give us a call once we're ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Yes, 73 passengers confirmed with 6 crew. That will be 79 souls. So just set that in. Total 79. Cargo today, we are expecting 300 kilos. $52.3. Yes. $52.5. That's actually way too much. Here it says 52.361, but here it says 52.5. 58.3. Why could this be? Why is because this is more than the allowable deviation we have from the flight plan and what we have on board. Here it looks good, but on the aircraft it doesn't. So the difference here then could potentially be that there is something wrong with oh yeah, that's why. I got the wrong amount of passengers in. There we go. I got the total souls on board, not passengers. 51.9, yeah, that's much better. So 51.9 compared to 51.8. Yeah, then we solved that at least. Fuel on board 6 tons and 57.4, we have 57.8. Yes, we can fire up the APU and can do the performance. so that will be a veteran with 1 left, and we will take Bravo 7. Winds today is 180 at 17. 9 degrees, and QNH is 9,999. And 57, 58.3 then. 22.8. And then we'll take the -4, so that will be 18.8. Yes, so that will give us a D rate 2. And an assumed of 45. So that will give us 78.5. Is the packs off? Just put them on. 76.7. That is an acceptable deviation. Flaps. Yeah, it was 5. Flaps 5. Trim 6 units, and it will be 26, 32, 36. 26, 32, and 36, 37. Yes. Free for checklist, below the line. Fuel, we have 6,000 kilos on board. Pumps on, past the design set. Auto brake, RTO, CD with cars completed, takeoff speeds. V1 126, VR 132, V2 137. MSP V2 137, heading 190 degrees, altitude 7,000 feet. Free for checklist complete.
There we go. Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Yes, can you please disconnect and prepare for push and start? Yes, so 998. So QNH just
Roger.
change to 998.
Stand by, please.
So 998 set 36 70.
Ground power has been disconnected.
Yes, thank you.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yes, thank you. We'll pressurize hydraulics. Yep.
Departure checks pipe inserted. Locking gear.
Yes, before start checklist, flight the door. Closed locked, doors, windows. Closed locked and collision light on, transponder, alt off, ready and trim. Brain 0 before start checklist complete. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic, to Foxtrot Hotel, push start out of the stand to Gardermoen. Cockpit clear push, brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, start to on the sequence. Gosh, it's raining well today. Starting number 2.
Set park.
Brake set.
Waiting your turn for a start.
Roger, standby.
Navigraph Cannon 4546, departing runway 19 left, vi ses i Alta.
Oh, nice, det gör vi väl. God tur. Starting cut out.
Likaså.
Starting number 1. Start the cutout. Copy out, you have too good engine starts, you may disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
And what's the temperature again? Yeah, engine anti-ice on. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Yes, thank you.
No problem.
Cabin is secure for takeoff. Was nice and quick.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, thanks for help. Looking for the pin. Have a good day. See you next time. Bye bye. Trigger pin. Flap, flag roll check. Before taxi checklist. Generate on, beat on, anti-ice. Engine anti-ice on. Aircon press, packs auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches. Continuous, recall, checked. Engine start lever, idle tent, flag checked. Ground equipment, flaps, 5 planned, 5 green. AP off before taxi complete. Taxing via Yankee and Papa. Carbon traffic, Nordic, 2 Foxtrot Hotel taxing via Yankee and Papa, turn point Bravo 71 and left Gardermoen. Yes, left, right clear, brakes released. So I was struggling a little bit with the turn, but that also works. It's working quite well. Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. Right clear, left clear. Right clear, left clear. So yeah, the other visibility is reducing even more. Right clear, left clear. Right clear, left clear. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 2, Foxtrot Hotel heading up departing 1 and left var Bravo 7, Gardermoen. Yep. for takeoff. Better am I? Terrain on yours. Left looks nice and clear. Right, clear.
9 left.
Checked. I remember that we need to do the call outs ourselves and the rudder. Yes, are we all ready? I'm turning to the right here, but the aircraft didn't want to turn to the right or what.
On runway 19 left.
Yes, ready. Ready. Take off. Stabilize, setting thrust. Thrust set. $80 knots.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rates. Gear up. Speed into vent 220. Flaps on, speed checked. Flaps 1 set. Flaps up, speed checked. Yes, cancel speed, Monday. Flaps up the lights. Clearly climbing up to flight level 390. Set standard after takeoff checklist. Cleared, engine bleed, up packed, auto, landing gear. Up, flaps, up the light altimeters, standard set. Just check capacity through flight level 77. Now, plus 60 on the standby. After takeoff checklist is complete. Wait, you need to be on, sorry. Oh, what was that? Was that lightning? It almost looked like it. We can delete the climb to derate, and we can proceed to direct to Ribbe. Ribbe, confirm, execute. Pass, flight level 100. to see. Totally nice. Yes, probably missed a little bit things here. I think there is where we left off. I'm not sure. May like something, but it could just be me hanging my jacket or something. Not sure. An alarm? No clue. I will listen back to that today. See if I know what interesting. Ska det väl gå well. So you are the if I'm right, or am I wrong? You were the SCS, okay? Not to Alta. Nice position. Norwegian doing well, anti-ISO. Good, nice. Okay. The IP, what iPad? Engine off. What are you referring to? Next line, Captain level go. Doing well. Like, yeah, answer that yes, that's correct. Do this flight, nice. It's indeed. Should be on today. Yeah, we're landing 1 minute behind schedule at the moment. Property self fairly weekly. Good morning. From S2, departing in a couple of minutes. Nice. Enjoy your flight. Yeah, you flew 777 up to Evanes. That's nice. Not bad. What's been in Alta? Yeah, it's looking fairly good. Maybe we should go. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it would be fun to go with the visual approach for the 29. I did practice both the visual approach circle to land for runway. Got a bit low today. It was a request to land in 49, and also last time as well the captain said that I should definitely try out the circle to land for 1-1. It's a fun approach, and yes, it is so much fun, but oh my gosh, there's so much to do as well. So this thing was definitely a good thing. Oh yes, done, yeah. Is it better now? Let me know when it's better. Is it getting... Doesn't look like it. I'm not sure. At least if you can understand what I'm saying, let me know when if it gets better or when it gets better. I can't do anything with it. It's a Wi-Fi that sucks in here, and I can't fix it because the amplifier is used by my dad because he's working today, and the cable wasn't long enough, so the Cat 6 cable, Ethernet cable, wasn't long enough to get over there. So then we just need to live with it. Okay, now it's good. So yeah, it is because the amplifier, the Wi-Fi amplifier. If I would have had it, that wouldn't have happened. It is because of the Wi-Fi in there. But everything generally works well. But sometimes it's seen in the same one to load, and that happens with the microphone lagging. So yeah, apologies for that, but I can't really do much with it. That's the unfortunate thing. But did you guys get what I talked about in regards to the circle to land 11 or visual approaching for 2.9? And we're going to be doing one of those today. Need to do something fun as well. So yeah, what do we think? What's your plan for Evenes then? Am I wrong? Correct me. But what are your plans arrival into Evenes? It's probably maybe it's a bit early already to think about it, but it is looking very good. It's quite cold though, minus do some cold temperature corrections today, but yeah. That shouldn't really be anything to be concerned of. I don't think MSFS simulates that, but I think giving active sky it may be simulated actually. I'm not sure actually. Do you guys know anything about it, or even if it is simulated in 2024? The density of the air, because the air gets. Now actually to think. Yeah, the density goes up when the temperature goes down, because that's the most optimal conditions to fly when it's cold, because that's when it will get the most lift. So rather than the temperature goes up, the density goes down, so they go opposite of each other. Surprisingly enough. But, I mean, it makes sense because when the temperature goes up, the molecules need more space to move around, which is basically air molecules colliding with each other. So temperature goes up, they need more space, but when the temperature goes down, they need less space. It can be a bit more compact. That makes the altimeters read a light to us. So, but I'm not sure if that is simulated in the same one. So, but if any one of you know anything about it, it'd be nice to hear of. Oh, is it light? Oh, is it snowing in Evenes? Yeah, I thought I was going to be. It's a probability of from 30 and tempo in Soviet snow today. Light snow. And that Tromsø of Oslo, so yeah. Okay, so that's interesting. Nice. Let snow already up there. Should be if they're operating in all of the snow carbon. That could be interesting. But yeah, should be nice nevertheless. Enjoy the parts out of Perfermance. Yeah, so that was the thing. I'm not sure either we will go for the circle to land to runway 11, or we will do the visual approach into 29. I don't think we'll go for an ILS 11 or a circle to land 29. It's better than just go with the visual, because that would be basically straight in. Because we have this I think it's going to be the RMP Charlie that will be applicable for us then. Where we'll come straight in at 45 degrees angle from F29, and we'll just break off and continue straight forward for the surface. So yeah, we'll probably just go circle to land 11 from 29, or we will go visual into the 29er. But what do you guys want? 29 will of course this. Gosh, that will be just visual. It's oh my gosh, it's so close to the terrain. I mean, it was a lot of fun though, but it was interesting. Have altitude, and it doesn't go to V and N1, just disconnect and reconnect the FMC speed. Not sure what's happening with autopilot in this aircraft, but it does, or the autothrottle doesn't work. Right in the deck log, it doesn't switch from N1 to FMC speed when reaching. Why is it even a VNAV altitude? Oh, sorry, it's in VNAV half. Can't read. So yes, again, it's gonna be either circle to land 1-1 or visual into the main, I imagine. I mean, we could also do the circle to land to the runway 29er. That's also a possibility, but the fact that we have all of the terrain around in front of it, it's not really the most optimum approach to do, to say it that way. In regards to that, because we need to do a very steep and this says a circle land not authorized off the airport, so we need to do the sea. But again, with this high terrain when we are turning, that can be a slightly light issue. It's not even applicable for category Alpha aircraft. But yeah, we have the option to do the RMP Charlie and then go over visual for runway 29 or circle to land runway 11. So then the same approach we will doing is then we are able to do both procedures from the same approach. That's the positive of doing that. Because runway 29 doesn't have any specified approach procedures, because it's runway 29, it's a mountain right in front of it. But I think we'll do either of them, because it looks quite a bit of fun doing it. It is, and Oslo Norwegian part as well recommended me doing both, I think. I don't remember if he said it's circle to land for runway 11 or visual into 29, but he said one of them. I think he said circle to land for runway 11. But I mean, the visual into 29 will be fun as well. I mean, I don't think I've ever done a circle to land. Really. Never done it. So, except for yesterday when I practiced it. And I'm happy that it is a complex for that one. Was the unfortunate is because the 80 altitude, it's quite high. For us, it's actually 2,000 feet. So that means we need to fly a minute away from the runway before final, because the altitude to descend from, like a normal is about maybe, it depends on the obstacle counts. It's fair, so that is a downside. So yeah, okay, so we will go with a vision for 29. Yeah. Monitor the wind. It looks like favorable actually for 29 nevertheless, and taxi time as well significantly shorter. and as well the visual is and we're not we because of the point of the ground is insane. I think that if you don't fly ground like that, you will be so that you act quite rapidly, like a lot to get down the path. So I'm very close to the you will not. That's the down. You should not use the Vasis Runway 29 Pro. I didn't read that warning actually when I did it. I didn't read the warning. Okay, then I understand why. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. But either will do the visual for 29 or circle trend with 1-1. I mean, 29 should be going to be the coolest one. But every 1-1 would probably be just. But I think that the weight of the aircraft is quite light, so that should actually not be a problem. I land close to the maximum landing weight. Yeah, basically the maximum landing weight of the NG yesterday. Went quite well. If good pilots be like on the Alta and I got to exact sim before way after challenging sim. It's so have a flow merit things for a well as well. Again, you won't get accurate. This is the first have an idea look like, and it is a good thing. It's a fantastic resource. I have not a lot of pilots that does that, and then us. Yeah, it is really handy. Unfortunately, I can't simulate it at all. You can simulate with 2 pilots if you have FS2 crew or something. To be your Radeon if they have tail on your flying before. So, Robin, hello, welcome. Welcome. Yes. I've this with the NG. I mean, I love like not the iFly that problem, so I wish I could fly jeans. But unfortunately, we got the Max. Again, I love flying this aircraft. I really like the Max, but not the iFly that much. Yes, indeed, going to Alta. Nice. Whoa. Wait, are you going to Alta as well? Ooh. Nice, Robin. Enjoy it. Oniken, no. It is cladding day. So my teacher is at a conference at Gardermoen actually today where about the aviation safety also actually. Oh, you're probably not talking to me, but that is the... Yeah. So that's what they are doing, and I'm not sure what the rest of the teachers at school do, but it is probably something a bit more boring than them. Again, I wished I could have this as a full-time job. That would be so much fun. But I've loved it. I can understand Robin. Okay, nice. Oh yeah, you're sick. So they're doing some flying. Nice. I mean, it is to take the advantage of it. So yeah. Nice. Project at whenever that is coming up. So after that, we'll do the PA and just assure the passengers that we don't expect that severe turbo anymore. I guess it's a promise an update on that. At least the segment is so there may still be some rest that is not reported, but at least we don't expect anything. Hello. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you want anything to drink then? I need a bottle of water at least. That is a must. Tea. Okay, nice. 1 tea, bottle of water, or waters, 2 bottles of water. Anything else? Nope. Yes, can please get 1 tea and 2 bottles of water.
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Yes, thank you. Yes, Ubist. Yes, yes. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. There's a storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Nice, we got the drinks at least. Positive. There is one thing we can have for the fleet is that Norwegian more and more Maxes in their fleet, because we're flying more and more with the Max. That's a bit unfortunate, but we still don't have the PMDG Max. It will come one. But it doesn't look like they've released the Max along the NG. Because I think my father said that they're focusing on the NG. yes, fuel check to the 4. Update. We burned the trees. And 5 minutes. Fantastic. Vi gamify that this thing actually over Southern Kirkenes, but Kjevik instead. It just moved south. I didn't really move south. Yeah. And this is if the aircraft turn correctly, it overturns and then it corrects itself again. Like they really actually just do that. Yeah, there is pros and cons with both the PNG or the PNG, but the PNG have more pros than cons. Norwegian, yeah, they do fly to Reykjavik. If they fly there now with a winter schedule, I'm not sure, but they did fly there. They're flying there and they have flown there this year. And I think they're still flying there, but I'm not 100% sure. Just get PA verify that, just to ensure the passengers that we don't expect that say better. Da var dette litt cockpit, som men vi har en liten oppdatering når det gjelder denne turbulent mellom Trondheim og Harstad. Vi var på dette og skjematisk har borte en del lenger, så da forventer vi meget gode smooth, ja, nice luft og gode flyforhold videre opp mot Alta. Det kan hende at det kanskje er litt rester fortsatt, men som sagt flyr bare for dere at det skulle være, så vi forventer det fortsatt ikke å fette. Ellers, som sagt tidligere, kan vi få denne flyvningen, og så håper det fortsatt får en fin flytur videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. It's your captain speaking. We got some new alerts to turbulence, expecting between Trondheim and Harstad, and there is now actually reported to be nothing in regards to that for the area. So that means we are expecting mood to continue over to Alta. There may still be a little bit of rests of that turbulence or unstable air, but we are set above the report nevertheless, so we still don't anticipate to be flying through this at all. Again, like I said earlier as well, we still recommend that the civils on for the flights, and sit and relax, and we still hope you will enjoy the rest of the flight with us. Thank you. Nice lift. Oh, so difficult as well. Nice lift. I mean, it is a nice lift distance. I'm not sure what to yeah, everything just boom, fell down. Thinking. Yeah, we have flown to Reykjavik, I think I think maybe I climbed to Reykjavik, and one of them, the sim, I think 2 of them actually, the sim crashed. But I've flown to Reykjavik Norwegian before, yes. And I think I've flown there 3 times, 1 successful and 2 with the crash. I don't expect something like that. Actually, I'm kidding, exactly. Oh, that's a bit embarrassing actually, but yeah, that happens. I mean, I'm not perfect. Yeah. Nevertheless. Ah, nice. There is still nice lift in Oslo. Yeah, I understand that, Onikin. I understand that. Again, you will get used to it. It will be second nature once I've flown a bit. Yeah, how would actually the week look? Yeah, I think we don't have anywhere to fly on Wednesday. At least not yet. The thing is that it's so hard to find. I think we have 30 options. It's 3 different flights we can fly on the first day, and I couldn't find anything on the Wednesday if I'm correct. So it is so hard to find anything after school now during winter, because the schedule is so reduced. And the normal Bodø flight we had on one of the days is now included the flight as well. So I think anything is quite hard now, and that's benefits. So it will probably be a lot of standbys for the coming half year. We'll probably be on standby, and then if I see that something going on, then we'll just fly now. So, but if a flight is delayed and then they switch aircraft, then we'll probably switch crew as well. So then we jump on that. So we'll probably be standbys on in the future, a bit more of that, since we have not really done that before. So yeah. Yeah, the flight will be in real time always, yeah. So yeah. The problem is that we would have been able to start if we just had 30 minutes on us, but we need an hour. We need to meet up an hour before. That's the problem. If I would have finished at school just half an hour, I would have changed things drastically. So yeah, that is the. I don't think we'll change the airline. That doesn't really make any sense. The only thing will happen is that we're flying pretty much the same going forward. Same routes. So that, at least you can fly quite small. Doesn't mean I'm not able to fly at all. It is nothing wrong. If you're flying a small, you will be flying the same. And then through the whole day, but I'm feeling that I'm not neither. I will just before I'm finished. Vacation starts because I have 2 exams before Christmas, and then 1 right after as well. So I'm not sure what to do during the winter. That shrinks down its operations a bit, because less people will actually go out of winter months. So generally, the crew have more time off. I mean, that is not a bad thing at all. That fits us quite perfect. They have very few flights. That also is quite limited. A bit better, but yeah. Series is like that again. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Oh, now hey, it's working. Oh no, now everything is crashing. Oh, nice. Yeah. I don't think it is getting any better either. Nope. It's getting an improvement. Okay, now it looks like it may be back. I don't think the audio is back though. Or is it working? Working now? No, it isn't. Or is it still bad, or is it working better now? Looks like it's working better now. Let me know. How is it now? Okay, thank you. Apologies again, I can't do anything with it. This is a Wi-Fi that's not good enough. And I don't have any way to fix it at the moment. Yeah, nice. I just start thinking about preparing shortly, so give it a 12 standard, and 39 times 3 will be we want the bus to but the no, we will not there you go. Okay, I'll just grab my water bottle, so just a few moments. Yeah, mark again. And start prepping and deciding as well for runway news. I mean, traffic in front is going for 29 or so. And the winds are looks like referring to 9 as well. These winds are coming from 220, so it should be a 70-degree offset. Yeah, almost 70 degrees coming. So that will actually be more of a headwind than a tailwind. But that's just for the final approach path, not for the initial turn, so yeah. Right. How many miles to the top of descent? It is 200 miles. I think we'll start the preparations a bit earlier. So I think we'll start about 150, 160 miles. We should really set in the approach that we are expecting to use, so we have a little bit better overview. So just CRE Charlie. And then we need another star as well. Yeah, the thing is that we need to fly directly to that things. Yeah, now I see what the winds with that circling from a 2.9 looks quite a bit better. In regards to where we're coming from, that actually looks more favorable. But I'm not sure if I want to do it nevertheless. I mean, with a thorough briefing, of course, at least not going to be a problem. But still. I'm just a bit worried about the terrain, that is the thing. Because if you do then we need to do the RNAV for runway 11. because Cat, yeah, so Cat Alpha is not authorized south of airport. So that means we can take it south of the airport. But again, that is the same height. It is 2,000 feet, 2,100 feet, and it is very high. That is the main problem, because we need a lot of time then to descend, and with all of those mountains around. I mean, we could also take the circle to land for runway 29. We could do the vision of 29 or circle to land for runway 11. Or just a straight 11 as well. So what do you guys think? What do you have any thoughts, Jets, or any preferences? What's the thing with the oh yeah, then we need to do the yeah, if we will do the circle to land, we need to do it north of the airport, because there is designated circling lights for Cat Bravo. No, we're not Cat. We need to do it from the north, and that's a bad thing in regards to where we are seating, because then you need to do right. You can't see the runway when banking to the right, because that's on the first FO's side. So that would be quite hard to do. Do the scary route. Yeah. To make it easier, I think we will probably go via go for this straight in visual approach for 29, because again, right turns in a flight sim, it's not really easy to see the runway you're landing on. I've done that before and that wasn't really go well. So I think we will go for this straight in, because that will be left turns to do. Yeah, exactly, so we will do that. That's what we were going to do, but there was the option of a circle turn for 29, but the fact that we need to do right turns, I don't really favor that. Then I would rather prefer the straight in visual, really. I mean, doing a visual in there and a circle to land at the same time, that would be cool to do, but the fact that we need to circle to the north, it doesn't really make it easy. If we could have done the south circle, I mean, that is also possible. We do have a circle guidance lights there as well, but I don't think they want us to circle to the south. It's Alpha, and then not authorized south of airport. But I imagine that will probably be applicable for us as well. So I think we'll go with the RMP Charlie then and straight in. Visual for 29er. Will be 29. I hope we don't have IAN. We shouldn't have. And then Fiska after. Just double check here. It is the next waypoint here is Abbas. So I will go directly after Abbas. Let's get. I would aim 27. Our top descent didn't really change neither, so that's good. Yeah, we should start prepping as well. So we're doing the visual then for runway 29, so runway 29 and it will be a fix of 4 and 6, and we'll do a 10 mile as well. honest, it's just slightly tempting to do the circle round instead of level 11, but we can. If I remember it, we will do the visual 2.9 today. It was a favorable winds for the 11 for the most part, nevertheless. And then we can do the circle to round 11 next time we're flying to Alta. I do want to do this circle as well. Why didn't it actually pin the RP Charlie chart? The thing is that we need to do some altitude cold temperature corrections. So that is a bit interesting as well. So yeah, we have -5 degrees. Let me just pull up that correction table. Cold temperature correction. Yes, so to start with the MSA, that is going to be at 5,000 feet, and elevation is 10, so we need to correct 4,990 feet. Basically 5,000. If we need to correct 5,000 feet, it is, yeah, we'll take -10 degrees, 5,000 feet, and that would be 400 feet. Oh my goodness. Then need to add 400 for the corrected MSA will then be 5,400. Up there. At the Fibia 49, that is also going to be required to be corrected. 9, so that will be 320. 20 meters, that will be. That will also be 400 corrected, so that will be 4 fan. And was yeah, 400 correction. That will be 5,000. 4,009, 5,000. Yeah, 5,400. No. That will be then. Yeah, 5,300 above. $4,000. That will be 320. So 4,320 above. We should maybe actually then have used, because that is for -10 degrees, it's -5, so maybe we should use half of it so we are a bit closer, because again it is a simulator after all. So that would be, no, 0 degrees is wow, 0 degrees is basically a half of it, so I will just do this. 4,320 and then 3,005. That will be then 3,240 plus 40. That will be 280. So that will be 3,500 plus 280. That will be 3,780. Well, now the Wi-Fi is seriously crashing. And then 1,000. 8, so 1,680. I need to go to 680. So 1,000 is 80 plus 40, that would be 120. So 120 then. We can take 700, so 1,000, so the 100 and 40 corrected. So 1,700 and 4 and 5,400. 400. We can all execute that. Yes. And it is minimum stand. That will be at 1,680. So again, that is the 1,600. So that will be 1,840 plus 40 feet. So that will be 1,880. So MDA 1,880. So 1,880. 3.6 degrees on the glide, and then there you go, 3.6. Yes. That should pretty much be it. So yeah, done the altitude corrections as required, and yeah, that should pretty much be it. In meters? No, not meters. We're using feet. But yeah, I don't think we have done the MSA, that's correct. We done the approach and missed approach, that is correct. And that should pretty much be what we need to change. So, yeah, we changed everything that is below 5,400 feet, and that is also correct. So for the landing then, just need to verify a little bit here. So runway 29er, it will be a nice and dry runway with winds 22 at 3, 220 and 3 knots. It's -5 and QNH is 1008. So -5, 1008. We're going with flaps 40 today. Full reverse thrust. And landing with 54.4. 54.4. Yes. There wasn't any restrictions on the is approach climb gradient? No. And we also set 1174 on standby then. 11740. So 40 plus 5, that would be 129, so that would be 124. So flaps 40, 124. And it is dry. That would be 336. Wait, yeah, 336. Yeah, what am I doing then? 336. 336. And 108. Sorry, 1008. And here I can't even change it. Worry too much about you. Right. Yes. that should, for the most part, be everything. Bogart's online, nice. Opal as well. Oh, nice arrival into Garden. Nice, we get some ATC training in it. Not bad. Yeah, I know the circle to land for M29 looks fantastic. It does. I mean, it would be fun to do, but again, it is the impractical part that we are doing right turns when we're sitting in the left seat. That is the main problem. 4546. 4546. Unless they did the airport. Let me just check where they did. Yeah, exactly. They did it north. So again, the fact that with the right turns, that's just slight practical for us. But what in the world? Yeah, of course they're catching up in the. Yeah, it's a little bit non-standard to a normal circle to land because of the leading lights. The follow lights, so it makes it a little bit unstandard from circle to land. But yeah, it looks fun indeed. It looks fantastic. But again, it is the fact that we're doing right turns that I don't like. So we'll do the standard mission instead. Yeah, I agree. It looks fantastic to do. Check where we're parking as well before we do the briefing. We will be 321 back home. Yeah, gate 22. Stand 22 then. Or stand 2. I don't remember what gates they have. Yeah, of course they have. Of course this small airport have its own parking stand chart. Yeah, we're just waiting stand 22 then. Norwegian Aviation, yeah, welcome back again, welcome back. Yeah, Polaris is online as well. Looks fantastic. But yeah, I think everything is good to go here. And we have verified that all in here is looking good. Gosh, we're banking sharply here. No wonder we are overturning. Yes, approach briefing. So, we'll start off, yeah, so we don't have a star, we're expecting to be flying straight towards the initial approach fix. So that is simple. But for approach, we are expecting the RMP Charlie for unspecified runway, or in this case for the visual into 29er. So chart 12-4, effective 4th of September 25. So, we are coming in via Fiska, the initial approach fix. We should be 4,900 feet above with a corrected altitude. That will then be 5,000, what was it again? 5,004, 5,003 something? 5,300 above, yeah. So corrected altitude 5,300 above. Continue descending to Falbe, the initial fix, and that will be 4,400, 4,300 something-ish. 4,320 feet above. Before we continue descending down towards downwards. Track will be 336 degrees. We set that on both courses, and we will just follow that along the way. Don't need specific restrictions, except for that we have a maximum restriction at Alpha Tango 411 with maximum 230 knots. It will be a bit steeper than usual. It will be about 3.6 degrees on the glide, so a fairly steep descent. We may expect to exceed 1,000 feet a minute, so then the maximum we can allow is 1,500, but we may actually exceed that as well. We'll discuss that a little bit later. Yeah, we will. Our final approach point is at Alpha Tango 410. We should have 3,500 feet uncorrected. Corrected altitude will be about 3,700 or 800 something. Just double check. And that will be 3,708. and catch on the glide. We will try to do the checking the path, so at Alta 10, the hard restriction, so at 3780. So do an altitude check at 3780 at Alpha Tango 410. Where maximum deviation allowed will be 75 feet. MTA will be 1880 feet corrected, with both the temperature and the added 40 feet. It will be a flight of 80 for the transition level and for the missed approach. We'll take a left turn direct to Alpha Tango 415. Then turn right direct to Umumu. Enter holding, climbing up to 5,000 feet, maximum to 30 knots. And this time as well, we corrected to 5,400 feet. So that will be the corrected missed approach altitude. MSA as well is also corrected up to 5,400 feet. So yes, the thing is that we are doing a non-precision approach. There is the standard procedure there with a normal RMP. So altitude check, maximum deviation 75 feet, and so on. Need to manage the cross-track error. Make sure it's not exceeding 0. In nautical miles, and after deviating specific values for a while, then go around as usual. At Alpha Tango 1, then we go to the visual, and Alpha Tango should be with light infinite. So we have a note here. Visual approach prescribed track starts at first circling light from south, Lima Ball, followed with missed approach point Alpha Tango 411. Again, during which along prescribed track, climb direct Alpha Tango 415 and follow missed approach track. Again, if we go around after pass Alpha Tango 411 during the missed approach, we just climb straight ahead towards straight direct towards Alpha Tango 415. Do not turn back. I think we just climb straight to Alpha Tango 415. We do a warning here that use the Vasis 29 prior to high terrain near Lima, about 1.2 knot miles from threshold to number 29, and high terrain on shore. It means we'll need to fly higher above profile when we are over the terrain. Once we pass over the high terrain, then we can start descending quite quickly, so we will probably exceed the limitations of 1,500 feet per minute to get back on track. We will not descend too quickly. We'll need to descend quite structure that we're actually able to get down on the path, then we can start following the Vasis. We'll probably also then undershoot there, so we'll probably be flying in on 3 reds, 1 white to make sure that we are landing or crossing the threshold at 50 feet. So be very careful with that. So yeah, we may expect to get some GPWS callouts, unless we get a hard warning, so up, then we will we have this visual references. We can just disregard the continued approach, but again, if we get a hard call out, then we'll go with a terrain terrain escape maneuver. So that will be just full thrust, 15 degrees, no changes to the configuration before we are clear of the terrain. So as long as we don't get a hard warning, then we'll continue continue on the track. And as well as we have visual references and the common ground.
Hi, Captain.
Just have a
How
moment.
are things?
Hello.
All good.
Hello.
Call me if you need anything.
Yes, everything is fine here. Thank you. Of course. So yes. Other than this, ratio for correction 5. So far as we will not breaking it, and there's. Yes, we also set the Alta VR on standby and have radio warning in case we lose GPS or something like that. So yeah. One thing as well to say is that Alpha Tango 411 is of course our missed approach point. We will probably disconnect a bit early, and then we will need to recycle the flight director, so we have go around guidance in case that will be required. Yes, so we'll just continue to the taxi for now, 10-9 from 20th of June 25. Landing 29, want to make it via probably Bravo Charlie, and then taxi into stand 22 is what you are expecting today. We definitely overshoot that turn. What in the world happened here? That was a very nice overshoot indeed. But yeah, expecting stand 22, and have nothing for actually for 29. At least the poppies. The 29 is or it was that would be 3. That will be the poppy angle will be 4.2 degrees again, quite steep. And so we will probably disregard and fly on 3, even 4 reds, just to verify that we are able to cross the threshold that the described or the preferred track. So a left half right centered north of Rømme center line. Additional A poppy centered 20 north of Rømme center line. Poppy and A poppy restricted to use on or inside circling lights. So yeah, again, main thing to take into account here is that this is a 4.2 degree glide, so it is quite steep. Yeah, we'll start descending down to flight level 200 initially. 200 set, alt intervent, via path and a retard. Other than all of this, hotspots, taxi. And not times bad conditions looking and like I said, a software visual threat and the approach. Please expect it because so close to trade descending free here. So GPW or EGPWS callout is expected. We are going to be descending very quickly, so just to make sure that we are not descending too quickly, and also to make sure that we are not above passing too high on the threshold. If you are in doubt, go around. No doubt, no shame on that. And we need to be very careful. Visual here is it's quite a complex maneuver. Yeah, again, also the RMP procedure as well is quite a steep descent angles from the start off, so we need to be very careful with all of this. It is also what else was it? It was something else. There was something else. There is also, I also read that somewhere that was quite a bit of bird activity on the airport as well, so need to be very careful with that as well. It's a fairly short roadway, so just to make sure that we are able to stop in time is quite important. Use brakes accordingly, but we will probably use quite a bit of braking. And past the touch zone on and still not touch down, we will go around. But again, I can't really think of any significant threats of now. Again, it is terrain, a lot in the vicinity, and the fact that we're doing very close to the ground here, and it's going to be turning final very, very close. We need to be wings level before 300 feet above field elevation to be stabilized, otherwise we need to go around. But at least before Alpha Tango for 1-1 we should be fully configured for landing, so we can just do the maneuver and get down on the ground. But again, there is no other threats that I can think of, so yeah, that should make any questions for the approach. Probably not, then our briefing is complete. Some drag. And descent checklist. Prestation, land altitude set to 50 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. VRF 124 minimums 1880 feet corrected. And approach briefing is completed. Set complete. Yeah, we're landing at 24 and the clock is, yeah, we'll expect to be landing in approximately 20 minutes. It looks to be fairly good as well. With the winds to at 4 knots. Yeah, so -5 degrees, light winds from the southeast, so the southwest. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så nå bytter nedstigningen vår ned til Alta lufthavn, og vi er her for rundt ca. 20 minutter. Været i Alta for øyeblikket ser ganske greit ut, med litt grann svak vind kommende fra vest. Der er litt grann minus 5 grader, og så bare del overskyet. Vi tar oss, vi ser en veldig flyt fint. Ladies and gentlemen, this is speaking. As you will notice, we now start our descent down towards Alta Airport, expecting it to land in approximately 20 minutes. The weather was looking fairly good, with just some light winds coming from the south west. It's -5 degrees, a bit cold, and just partially cloudy. Otherwise, you'll enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. See you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Yes, come up, well. Yeah, you're at school, nice. Enjoy the day. So, yeah. And the static is now -42, so we'll turn on that, guys. Vehicle sending down to flight level 100. Yes, we fly with Lima November Fox Golf Norwegian Aviation, that is correct. We're above FMC speed. I mean, there is no reason to speed up, but okay, that's fine. We have a tailwind of 53 knots. Again, this is going to be quite a complex maneuver, but should be fun nevertheless. And if there's any questions, feel free to ask. Yeah, it's all looking good. So the visibility improves. Closer to the that is not affecting us, and broken free fast for new cloud system, not the cloud there. Because unbroken is about the minimum, so we should be fine. Oh yeah, we're speeding it to speed it and to maintain 250 knots. FSC speed with a half. Again, this aircraft is a bit strange. There's a few things I expected to do. I hope that we just don't get close, too close to the aircraft in front of the Scandinavian airlines. The competitor airline. Again, we'll probably disconnect up here before reaching the missed approach point, and we'll possibly recycle right before, because so we had a little bit feeling of the aircraft, especially with these aircrafts. This is also used to fly with a PMG. Only flying with a PMG, but we're struggling so much flying these two aircraft, and they're so different in hand-flying characteristics, and I switch between them all the time. Maybe if I uninstall the aircraft, I will fix a few things that I have problem with it. I know another one here tried this uplink. It didn't work before we reinstalled the aircraft. That didn't work for the window. Window uplink didn't work. Well, yeah. Maybe I should try doing that.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing. No problem.
Yeah. Cabin secure. We are pretty much ready. It is just the fun approach again. Left. Fun. I'm more nervous though, not gonna lie. Of course, the open there, but I missed. Yeah, so you're doing a final, that's good. 1000. Yeah, we'll descend down to 4,003. We'll descend down to 4,300 feet. set. Set QNH 1008 and approach checklist. Just verify connection on 107. Set QNH 1007 and approach checklist. And approach checklist got just QNH 1007 set cross check to passing through flight level 95, correction on 8. Now that's plus 50 feet on the standby. Approach checklist complete. Yes. And that is all set. We have Alta on standby, so ready to go there. And you are set, and you are also set. Correct. So say in regards to the speed here, 230, request with 235 knots. Starts level less short. So. Yeah, it looks fairly good over there. Alta should be in that direction, so it looks fairly good on the visibility going through these clouds over here. And the Scandinavia should be clear by the time I think before we even should be clear. Did you say vacated? I didn't even hear. We start slowly reducing it to 220 knots. 220 set. Yeah, vacated. Laps 1, speed jet. Push down to 200 knots. 100%. And we continue descending down to to 1900 feet. 1000 set. Flaps 1 set. Flaps 5, speed checked. 180 knots. Flaps 5 set.
2500.
RA Live QNH 1007 set. Cross checked. Alta traffic, Nordic to Foxtrot Hotel, we are turning final on the RMP Charlie for visual runway 29er Alta. Visual approach altitude 5,400 feet.
2500.
Set. That's the circling lights, isn't it? Looks like it. There's some sort of lights there at least. Looks like the circling lights. Yep, circular lights in sight. And anti-ice off. Get out, flaps 15, speed checked. And check the flaps.
2500.
Yes. Camera clear, sit for landing please. Landing checks flaps, camera call, given, and start switches. Continuous speed brakes, armed, landing down, holding your flaps. Flaps 15 sets.
$2,500.
And the flaps 25, speed checked. Flaps 25 set. Flaps 40, speed checked. Flaps 40 set. Collision checklist flaps. 40 plan, 40 green, landing checklist complete. We are all ready. Disconnecting automatics. And we can recycle flight directors. Other traffic, Nordic to Foxtrot Hotel, short final runway 29er Alta. Contact.
Minimum.
And continue.
$1,000. 500. 400.
Sync rate.
300.
Disregard.
Approaching. 29.
400. 300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed breaks up. 2 reversers. 100 knots. 79%. 80 knots. 60 knots. Here we go, welcome to Alta. Flight time 1 hour 41 minutes. Alta traffic, Nordic 2 Fox Hotel, runway 29 vacated Alta. And it's going to be stand 22 for us. I think we just need to hold here. They are not ready to take us in yet. Yes, looks like they're ready to take us in. Maybe not. Hello. You haven't loaded in properly. Spark brake set, shuttle number 2. Shuttle number 1. Yes.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Yes, read you loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
Yes, then shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probeat off, autopedal, set flaps, up no light, parking brake, set engine start levers, cut off, weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Okay, flight time ended up being 1 hour 42 minutes. Anything we want to add in the tech log? Yes, nothing. One remark that I will add is that the autothrottle doesn't go from N1 to FMC speed when we're leveling off at the cruise. That's the only technical issue I have with this aircraft, at least. But yeah, that should mainly be it. So nothing else in the tech log? No, then shutdown checklist below the line, technical log completed, EFP completed, shutdown checklist complete. Nice! Welcome to Evenes, Alta. Let me just check up on something. Yes, so then we should prepare for our return flight. We have quite a bit of time. We have 40 minutes. And the weather in Oslo is actually quite bad. So, first of all, fuel. What do we want back to Gardermoen? We have a minimum load of that much? Yeah, of course, it's because Værnes is alternate. 7.2 tons is minimum. What do you guys think we should take? Minimum is 7.2. very quiet from the cabin. Ah, I finished. That makes sense. The minimum fuel to guard 1 will be 7.2. So what do you guys think we should take? Any thoughts? No thoughts? At least, let me actually, maybe good idea to check the weather first. Because the weather in Oslo is actually not looking that good. Let's just see here. Gardermoen. Hello.
Hi. All passengers have left the aircraft.
Yes, thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Yes, so, yeah, it actually isn't that bad. We should be well able to do a manual landing in these conditions. So, that is not going to be a problem. And we do have Cat 3 available as well if that will be required, so an auto land. So, I'm happy with flight plan fuel. If you guys are, then we can go with flight plan fuel. That will be 7.2. 7,200 kilos. Fantastic. We can start setting up them. So flying from Alta to Gardermoen. It will be Nordic 321. Nordic 321. Departure runway will take runway 11 or 29. It says 11 in the flight plan, but what does it say in regards to the weather conditions here? 2 to 3. Yeah, we can take 11. Røv 11, we're expecting the Luved von Alpha departure. The Luved, direct to Kunub. Kunub, then Tango 399. Tango 399 to Abasu. Abasu direct to Amimo. And then direct to Vabru. Vabru direct to Belgu. And then we are expecting the Belgu free mic. It's 100 in use here, but that's nice. So expecting ILS 1 on the right by the Belgu free mic. Could be by the Bavad transition. Belgu is in that direction, yeah, that's correct. Good copy. Cost next on this one will be 9. Final reserves is going to be at final reserves 2.6. 2.6. City fuel weight will be 55.3. And it will be flight level 400. Cruising wind, that will be top of climb 265.43. And it will be minus 55. Yes. And one thing, wait, I actually forgot something. I forgot to connect on WhatsApp that we were a Max aircraft and not the NG. So flight level 310 to 100 and 100. And just input the wind straight away since we can't request anything. For descent winds, that will be 223.35. And the 236.36. 36. And 259.34. And QNH in Gardermoen is oh, it's going down quite a bit. 9.96. It was 9.99 when we first started today, so it's going down. And disregard. Engine outside out of here could be quite interesting. Oh, yes, indeed. So we need Alta VR, ATA. And that will be Alta VOR. And we'll be climbing on track 291 to Alta VR DME. To catch or to track radial, to insert radial 291. Track 260, so we'll take Alta and then radial 260. 7 DME from Alta VR. 7. And then right to Alta, and then we will hold at Alta. I don't think we can enter that holding. I think I tried doing something like that before and it didn't work. But we can try again. Enter holding at Alta. And we'll enter that on the last page here. Alta. And it will be 290 inbound right turns. 290. Oh yeah, missed the 2. 290. Right turns, we'll be climbing up to a corrected altitude of 5,400. Execute, and I hope it worked. It didn't work. If we go to route 2, and then we activate route 2, execute, and then we go and go to route 1. And then if we go, yeah, so then we copy route, and then we go to route 1 again, and then we activate route 1. So we can't enter holding, we need to do that at a later point for some reason. Again, it's iFly that is the problem here. Yes, at least that is all good, and engine out, acceleration height, reduction height, and engine out, acceleration height is all at 800. It will be a dry runway, that's looking good. Oh yeah, I clicked on the wrong button. I managed to close up Self from the cargo and not actually reconnect to it. But yeah, we have not started refueling yet, or have we? We have 7.1 tons on board. We did not request 7.1, did we? We requested 7.2. So we go and fix that. Fuel, and total will be 7,200. Yes, then that is all set up. Then we need to check through the SID here, because there may need to be corrected altitudes here. Hello.
Hi,
Still 5
Captain.
degrees. Yeah.
Okay, so I've spoken to security and
Oh,
they
minus
started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
Okay, so again, the corrected MSA will be 5,400, 5,400, and we are doing the fun one, or we are doing the circling around the airport. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. It's probably nice as well. do a quite quickly add, because there is no limitations to which aircraft that can fly what procedure. I will also correct the this one. So V1000 correction flight level 1. That was way past 100. Flight level 101. Yes. So it is the Luvet 1 Alpha, Luvet 1 Whiskey. Yeah, because we could do the Luvet 1 Whiskey. That would be a bit shorter, and we will then be able to just take a straight right turn. That will also save us a little bit of time as well. So, if we can go and change the departure to the Luvet 1 Whiskey. So then we 11 and now Luvet 1 Whiskey execute. So the only altitude we need to correct here is the restriction here, so 430 feet. Let me just pull up the correction table. It is 430 feet, so 400 feet, that will be an additional 40 feet to add. So that will be a restriction of 400 and... what is it? 400 and... yeah, so 30 plus 40 is 70, so 470 feet above. 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, yeah. Yeah, exactly, we can't do it. Yeah, we can't change that because of the SID, so... yeah, we can't do anything with that. But that's fine. We will just let it be then. That's the only thing that we need to correct today is the MSA. So that is quite nice. And then it will be flight level 400. Yes, fantastic. Then we should soon be ready in front there to do the briefing as well. So what have I missed then? Not much then. Hi Prefen, hello, welcome, opening bell. Welcome. So yeah. I mean, we can talk about the landing, that's not one thing. I mean, I did expect a firm landing on this one. You know, when we're short, you want to stop. So, and also flying with an iFly, so that was also expected just from the aircraft flying. But I will say it was fairly good landing for the circumstances. Quite an unexpected one. Again, a good landing is, or a smooth landing is always, not always a good landing. Sometimes, at least on the 737 at least, if you land too smoothly sometimes, the speed brakes won't even deploy. Because you're landing so smoothly that the ground air sensor doesn't recognize that you're actually on the ground. So that is actually a problem. So I will say it was what we did expect. But I forgot to mention it in the briefing though, making a fairly firm landing. But that's fine. This switch just lost sound. Maybe it doesn't have sound then. But yeah, then we should be all good. We can turn on the seatbelts, refilling is complete, and the acceleration height we are at 40 feet, so that will be 840. Or wait, isn't the airport elevation 10 feet? The airport elevation 10 feet, that will be 810 feet. We can start boarding and then we can get ready. Okay, he is still partially connected to the aircraft, but he didn't want to be anymore. Nice. I mean, look at this view though. Woohoo! Yeah, this deserves a screenshot. I mean, the Max just looks fantastic. It just, the iFly is a bit strange, but can't do much with that. And it just looks really good. Again, I love flying the Max, so. Yeah, for televoco bobbing well. Yeah, it's treating me okay. It could have been better. It is the iFly is a bit strange to fly. It is. One thing that's to be aware of is that for some reason, on my side at least, when we are reaching the cruise altitude and goes to VNAP path, the aircraft or the autothrottle doesn't change from N1 to FMC speed. So that's something we need to disengage and then re-engage the autothrottle to be able for the aircraft to then go into FMC speed. It's a bit strange. And the handling as well is so different from the PMDG. It's so annoying. So when we're back flying on the NG again, this will be, yeah. Well, I was struggling with handling both aircraft because they're so different. I don't think the NG and the Max is so different in real life. I don't think so, but I'm not sure though. I'm not flown either of them, so, or hand flown, so take that with a big grain of salt. I'm not type rated on this aircraft, not in real life at least. Exactly. It's impressive that I've been able to do that. It's impressive. Because Airbus fought that. And now that issue is back again. Yeah, I contacted actually Parallel 42 to hopefully be able to say or to solve this issue, but I don't think I got a reply yet. I actually haven't checked. On their support. I haven't got an email at least. I will expect that. I'm not sure, but it is this issue here. I don't know if anyone of you is using Chaseplane and know what's causing it, then let me know please, because this is so annoying. This problem goes on and off all the time. That's the frustrating part. Yeah, are we starting boarding or what? It doesn't look like it. Boarding requested. But there is literally nothing happening here. There is no passengers to see, and the deboarding is complete. I'm not sure what's happening. At least that door and that door's open, and we have that one connected, but not you. Yes. There's some other things we need to go through before we do the brief. So that will be one on 109, and then a right turn, tracking. It doesn't even say the track. Yeah, then that's a problem though. How can we potentially then cross-check the track? That is correct if it doesn't even mention that here. Okay, it mentions this down here. Yeah, so track 1, and then 24, and then Luve. Yeah, doesn't say the track, so we'll just need to assume that 206 is correct. I can just restart GSX because this doesn't work. Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, there is pros and cons with both aircraft, like you can individually test the individual lights in the flight deck, and I love that. And there was another thing as well that I mentioned that I don't remember what was. But there's pros and cons to both aircraft, and at the moment, PMDG has the most pros than the iFly have. The iFly, unfortunately, have more cons than pros, so yeah. But I love flying both aircraft, but I do prefer the PMDG, and I hope we will fly with the NG today, especially with the visual with it. But no, we got the Max. But I love flying the Max, but not the iFly. So I'm looking so much forward for PMDG to release their Max aircraft, whenever that will be. So yeah. Hope it won't take too long. Why in the world are you? You should not be spoiler. That should not be That shouldn't be eliminated, shouldn't it? Actually, not sure. Maybe it should. It could be because the hydraulics is off. Because at least none of Mac trim and Mac speed trim fail and Mac trim fail should be eliminated if the IRS is not aligned. But the thing is that on the Max we do have the spoiler light and we don't have it on the NG, so it may be actually supposed to be. Because on the NG, at least these two lights is the only one that should be illuminated during the pre-flight flow here. But yeah, can't do much with that. Looking fairly good all of this as well. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. And we can turn on you.
Hello.
Yeah, we need to check here first, actually. That's all looking good. Yes, we're looking all good here. Flight director, no V-speeds, take us off. Oh, forgot the flight test again. Apologies. I always forget that. That's the first thing we should do, but I... for some reason can't remember it. But at least the positive thing with the iFly is that all of the lights actually are working in this one. Compared to the NG where the PAX lights are not working, have been working for a long time. So that is a positive to flight sim software. The iFly team. Should have you on as well. And it is looking all good. Yes, it is. That's I mean, I can agree with it. I mean, the iFly is very stable, but I struggle so much with landing this aircraft. And it's so easy to get unstabilized. I'm not sure, but again, the thing that when both aircraft is handling so differently, that it is very weird to fly one aircraft over the other when you're used to fly the other aircraft. That's the problem. They are so different. Otherwise, it would be nice, but the difference between them that is making me a bit... Ooh. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. So yeah, that's really the only noteworthy thing is that. So yeah, if it wasn't for that, it would have been quite a bit more fun to fly both aircraft. But one thing I've noticed though is that you need to flare quite a bit more with the Max than you need on the NG now, or the iFly or the PNG, and you shouldn't flare that much. And that's the thing, that's one thing I have noticed. I don't think the flare logic on this aircraft is 100% accurate. Again, you should pitch up to about 2.5 degrees on the flare. No, we can do that quite well with the PMDG and the land quite well. But on the iFly, if you do that, ooh, you will smash the aircraft. So, I don't think it is actually 100% correct on the landing flare. But again, I'm not type rated on either aircraft, so... at least not in the real world, so don't listen to what I'm saying. It is it may not be correct at all. But again, there is a difference in the real world as well between the Max and the NG, so maybe the Max is slightly different on the landing characteristics as well. I don't know. I've not flown either of them, just as a passenger. But that's the one thing I've noted, that when I fly normally, like I would do on the PMDG, it lands quite well, but the iFly, ooh, bang on the runway. That's one thing I'm struggling with the most. Hey, go ahead. Yes, all looking good there. Should we do the briefing?
Hi Captain, just Arctic update torstai let you know that we have started loading. We'll send the final load sheet up once we are ready.
Yes, Roger. Yes, so, the departure briefing. We can start off with the emergency briefing, so the procedure will be the same as we discussed in Oslo before we departed to Alta, so if there's any questions, feel free to ask. But for the engine outside, that will be slightly different. So, for the engine outside, we will be climbing initially on... we'll do a left turn, banking 15 degrees to track 260 degrees, to intercept radial 291 degrees from Alta VUR. Then we will take... yeah, then we'll fly about 7 miles before we then take a right turn. Yes, a right turn to Alta VR and then hold. Inbound course is 290 degrees, right turns, 5,400 feet corrected. And then it will be maximum speed 160 knots first 2 turns. And tailwind is not allowed. Whatever that will mean. So yeah, just one moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Already?
passengers are now on board.
Yes, thank you.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Over, Roger. But yeah, so again, engine outside. It will be climbing out, passing 400 feet, left turn banking 15 degrees to track 260 degrees. Then we'll inset radial 291 degrees Alta VR, climbing out 7 miles, and we'll do a right turn. Direct to Alta VR, inbound course 290 degrees, right turns 5,400 feet corrected. And maximum 160 knots in both the 2 first turns. Nothing really special. The only thing to be aware of here is that's going to be a threat if you have an engine failure is the fact that we have terrain very close to the runway if we are departing 11. So track of departing out of climbing out of 29er there will be a lot of terrain close to the aircraft, and the fact that we have a downgrade performance as well will affect that clearance. The terrain clearance. I mean, with the terrain and obstacles. We are expected to be fairly light, so that should definitely help us a bit. But again, be aware that we will be fairly close to the terrain if you have an engine failure after departure here. Other than that, weather is looking fairly good, just some light winds from the southwest, so that should not really affect us. And we have a nice and dry runway as well, so that also shouldn't really have anything to be concerned with in regards to a rejected takeoff, for example. And again, we're departing below the maximum landing weight, so nothing out of the ordinary. Again, the only note for the thing is that we have terrain on the end of the runway 29er that will be a fair threat if we have an engine failure. So yeah, that should be mainly it. Any questions for the engine outside? Probably not. Then we can continue on to the route check. So we're expecting the Luvet von Whiskey departure. And then we continue to Luvet direct to Kunub. And Tango 399 to Abasu, direct to Amimo, direct to Vabru, and then direct to Belgu free mic into Gardermoen, expecting 100 right. Ground distance 100, oh so that was the wrong one, 708 feet, North miles, just 721. That is not an acceptable deviation, and I expect the reason here to be the fact that we have that we're using another SID than planned. We're using the Von Whiskey instead of the Von Alpha departure, so I imagine that will be the difference, or the reason, I mean. But we'll just take a quick look here. And yeah, the route looks fairly good. Nothing that is concerning here. So we can accept a deviation with the reasoning that the flight plan is found with the Von Alpha departure and we're using the Von Whiskey. And we expect to be landing in Gardermoen with approximately 3.5 tons, and the flight plan here says as follows: 2.8. Good. For the taxi, this is our airport charts. 10-9 from 20th of June 25. So we'll park that stand 22. I think it's going to be straight pushes here in Alta. I'm not sure, but at least that will be then a push facing northwest, taxiing down Yankee, and then holding point Alpha for runway 11. There is no hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no notable no times for Alta this afternoon. Weather conditions are looking good with just some slight tailwind, crosswind from the south. Southwest, so slight crosswind to the right of us. And RCR is going to be 666 dry as well, so. Only thing to be aware of is that the runway is about 2,200 meters, so not that long. But you should still be able to do this without any significant issues. For the SID, we are expecting the Luvet von Whiskey, chart 10-3 Bravo, effective 11th of August 22. So we're departing on track 019 degrees until we're passing 430 feet, or above 430 feet. We'll take a right turn, maximum 204 knots in turn, and continue down direct to Luvet. MSA corrected is going to be 5,400 feet. And the initial climb is up to flight level 100. And we need a minimum climb gradient on this one up to 15 feet at 12.6, so that will be approximately between 2,000 and 2,600 feet a minute. That shouldn't really be an issue for us. And yeah, maximum 250 below flight level 100 as usual, and so on and so on. No nose abatements required for this one, so we'll just be climbing normally. And threats on this departure here. First of all, it will be the terrain at the runway 29. Again, they're very close to the runway, about 1.2 nautical miles. So that's why we have this very high climb gradient. And that also means we will be climbing quite fast here. We'll probably use a higher thrust rating than than we would normally do because of the terrain, but we'll wait and see what the calculator will give us. Except for that, in regards to temperature, we have temperature correction today because it is below ISA minus 15 degrees. So that means we have corrected the MSA up to 5,400 feet. So just be aware that we couldn't correct the 430 feet, but we have corrected the MSA. So we will be a bit too close to the ground, probably, but at least the 430 is not correctable. So that will be slightly lower than it should be. So that will also be a threat. Other than that, birds in the vicinity of the airport is also a thing. Try to avoid colliding with any of those. And generally, there is not anything else really. It is, again, just terrain on the end of runway 29 that is the main threat here. Yes, that should be it. Any questions? Probably not. The now briefing is complete. Brief checklist to the line. Pins covers removed. Oxygen test 1%. Now transfer and display switches. Normal and auto. Window heat on. Presentation mode selector. Auto flight instruments. We are tracking 198 degrees. QNH is 1007, and we are reading 40 feet ish. Let me just double check. I think the QNH will be 1006. No, 107 is correct. That will be plus minus 0. Parking brake set, engine start lever cut off, taxi deck briefing completed. Brief checklist to the line is complete. Yeah, we're departing in. Oh, we have that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're getting a bit too close here to the STD. So 1 hour, 2 hours flight back home, flight level 400, and we're expecting smooth flights, except in Oslo where it's quite rainy at the moment. Good visibility though, but quite a bit of wind from the south though. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn Fabian, jeg kapteinen bord i dag, og på Alta Norwegian og resten av besetningen, så ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen fra Alta til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i dag forventet rundt ca. 2 timer. Vi begynner straks og vi klar for avgang fremme. Vi forventer å dytte av gaten om rundt ca. 5 minutter, så hvis dere kan være så snill, setter dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Og så vil kabinbesetningen gå gjennom sikkerhetsbriefing som vi anbefaler sterkt å følge med på for deres egen og andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi forventer ikke så lang takstur i dag, for vi er klar for avgang ved rullbanen. Avgangsturten var også ganske grei. Vi tar av først litt grann sør-øst. Vi da forventer å fortsette litt grann mer sør-vest over nedover mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 40 000 fot. Meget gode flyforhold er forventet. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhetsbeltet på bare sånn tilfelle kommer bort til en uforventet turbulens. Og været i Oslo ved øyeblikket ser ikke så kjempebra ut. Det er en del vind kommende fra sør med rundt 9 grader, og så er det noe lett regnbyger for øyeblikket, og så kan det være forventet noe sterkere vindkast i løpet av dagen. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, så får du veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I am the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome on board this flight from Alta towards Oslo Gardermoen. Flying towards Oslo this afternoon is expected to be approximately 2 hours. We are shortly ready for departure from Frontier. We expect to push back from the stand in approximately 5 minutes. So if you may, please sit down, take your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others on board, we do recommend you pay special attention for the safety demonstration that the cabin crew will show in just a few moments. We do not really anticipate a long taxi today before ready for departure at the runway. And our departure is also looking good with an southeasterly directional departure in the start. We're expecting quite quickly to continue southwest and then south again down towards Oslo. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 40,000 feet today. Good flying conditions are expected, but as always, we recommend that the seat was on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo is looking is not really the best. It is quite a bit of wind coming from the south at the moment. It is some light rain as well, with 9 degrees centigrade, and we may also expect a little bit of gusts later this evening or afternoon. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes, and we should close the door because, yeah, again, the ground crew doesn't finish before we actually physically close those doors. So we close them.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead. And we'll turn on the seatbelt in here.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the road
Flying
jet
update.
up Torstai you now. ELL contact you for pushback once you proceed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for push in about less than 5 minutes. Hopefully, just give us a call once you're ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Yeah, so 107 passengers is confirmed, plus 6 crew members. That will be 113 souls on board. Zero fuel weight, 55. Yeah, we need to just enter it here first. The packs on board, 107. 107. Cargo on this flight is about 800 kilos. You can take 800 in. So, zero fuel 55.3, we have 55.4, 55.4, fuel on board 7.2 tons, 62.2, we have 62.5. Fantastic, that is all within limits. With winds, winds are now variable at 2 knots, so we'll take winds at 290 at 2 knots, -4 and Q87. Takeoff weight 63 tons then, and CG 18.8. And -4, that will be 14.8. Oh yeah, I forgot the slash. 14.8. X. What happened? Why didn't it work? Looks like we have some problems with the performance tool. Ooh, okay. Let us take the actual weight then, 62.5. So that extra margin there, we can't use that. We are too heavy. If we need to switch runway now, then we're definitely going to be delayed. I forgot to check what the maximum takeoff weight is for runway 11. Ooh, vi er too heavy. Yes, fantastic. That means we need to change the runway. I should have checked. Apologies, that's my fault. So yeah, we need to depart runway 29, and I forgot about the fact that we are... I mean, we expect to be quite light, but still 62.5 tons, that was a bit more. Yeah, then we need to change runway. So we need to go runway 29 instead. And that will be via the Luved 1 Bravo. Departure, that will be runway 11. Correction 29, Luved. There we go, Luved 1 Bravo. Execute. and then QNUB after Luvet. Execute. So that will be out 289 degrees. Now we can correct some altitudes here, probably. See, stay in initial climb at least. We have... no, I don't think we can change you neither. No, we can't. So no new corrections at least. But still 5,400 on the MSA. Engine outfit will be slightly different. That'll be 70 ME, Alta, right turn, Alta, hold. So just straight ahead then. Not all of these turns. Nice. And let us just do the calculation as well. So that will be then 110 at 2, and then we can take the 63. There we go. So, at least that is possible. So that will be then. And wait. The rate 2 assumed 54, 75.8. Is not same. But if we go full, just the rate 2 now assumed 79.9. Yes, that is more correct. And with a climb to D rate. Flaps 5, frame 6.4, then 109, 122, 131. 100 at 9, 22, and 31. Yes, so we do have a nice checklist for this. So, SID runway or intersection change, receiving a change during taxi. No. So FMC, pick up the flap D rate trim is all up to date. Radios and takeoff. Yeah, we haven't done the takeoff briefing. Yeah, so we need to do a real, a quick the rebrief here. So we have got the runway change. We are going to be using runway 29 instead. The taxi chart 10-9 from 20th of June 25. To depart at stand 22, again we could either take a straight push or facing south, then taxi for Charlie, and then backtrack runway 29 accordingly. And then we're departing full length 29. Again, no hotspots, tax restrictions, and no times for the Alta. Runway conditions as well, variable 2 knots at the moment, so fairly good. And RCR is 666 dry. For the SID, we are expecting the Luvet 1 Bravo, chart 10-3 Charlie, effective 11th of August 22. So departing on track 289 degrees, above 1,100 feet, we'll take a left turn, maximum 204 knots. Towards Alpha Tango 450, maximum 240 knots, and then continue to Luvet. Corrected MSA is 5,400 feet. Initial climb is flight level 100. Minimum climb gradient is 6.5% up to 2,300 feet. That will give us about 1,000 to 1,400 feet a minute. And no noise maintenance is required threats today. First of all, we are doing a backtrack. There is some associated threats with that, just to make sure that we are doing things correctly here. So be careful, we'll take things slowly to make sure that we are doing all things correct. We're getting a bit behind schedule now, so it's back to just try to rush things and get things going. Take it easy so we don't miss anything. That will be quite bad in this case. And we do still have some threats in the vicinity. That's not really going to be as important now as for the departure out of runway 11, crossing 29. So, but still, there is terrain, and that is still a potential threat. Yeah, but that should pretty much be all of it. There's not really anything else significant for the for the threat side. And for the engine outside, that would just be straight ahead 7 miles, and then right turn on Alta VR and hold there, 5,400 feet. But yeah, again, there shouldn't really be anything else that have changed, really. So, are there any questions for the new departure briefing? Hopefully not, then briefing is complete. So again, radios and takeoff briefing is set and complete. Takeoff speeds. Yeah, we have actually not done the pre-flight checklist below the line, nevertheless. Yes, so pre-flight checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 10,000 kilos on board. Pumps on, passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, CD prevent cars completed, takeoff speeds V1109, VR122, V2131. MSP V2131 heading to 89 degrees and altitude flight level 100. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Again, there shouldn't really be anything else. If I miss something, please let me know.
Cockpit ground. And we are on the APU buses. Fantastic. We have air conditioning. Took them some time to answer though.
Go ahead.
Yes, we are ready for push and start. Can you please disconnect the ground power and prepare?
Roger. Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yes, Roger, thank you. We'll pressurize hydraulics. Yes, and we have... pressure indeed, and the brakes are looking good as well. Can disconnect the
Departure
trucks.
checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
We do have an inbound SES. I'm not sure where he is, and that is... I can't seem to find him anywhere. He did say something on the radio not too long ago. I can't find it on the map here, so we'll just give it a call. Alta traffic, Nordic, 321, push and start out of stand 22 Alta. Yes, and before start checklist. Flight door is closed and locked, doors windows closed, locked, anti-collision light on, transponder, altitude of rudder entry 3 and 0 before start. Cockpit cleared, brake set.
Please.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, start 2-1 in the sequence. Yeah, so we are pushing 10 schedule. Yeah, that happened. Can't really do much with that. Yes, starting number.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Roger, standby. Starter cut out. Starting number 1. Starter cut out. Copy down to good engine start. You may disconnect. Wrong generator switches.
Unlocking. Tow truck set. Bypass pin removed.
Hi,
Hello.
Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yes, thanks for help looking for the pin. Have a fantastic day. See you next time. Bye bye. Nice. Then we're just waiting for the pin and then we can start the rolling. Hopefully. There we go, got the gear pin. Flaps 5, flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon press, PAX auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, are returned, flight controls, checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps, 5 land, 5 green light, APU off before taxi complete. Alta traffic, Nordic 321, taxing by Yankee, Charlie, backtracking runway 29 Alta. Right clear, left clear, brakes released. And the right looks nice and clear, and left is clear. Alta traffic, Nordic 321, backtracking runway 29. Wrong button.
On runway 11.
Right clear. Yes, we can see the cabin and before deco checklist. For deco checklist, flaps 5 plan, 5 green, stabilizer trim 6.3 units. Chemical given before deco checklist completes.
On runway 30 meters remaining.
Yeah, I see that. 30 meters wasn't really a lot. Yes, are we ready? Yes, we'll say so. Alta traffic, Nordic 321, departing runway 29 Alta. Yes, we're all ready.
On runway 29.
Yes, ready. Stabilized, setting thrust. Takeoff is set. 80 knots.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Flaps on, speed eject. Flaps on set. Flaps up, speed eject. Flaps up, no lines. Come on then. Yes, set standard. After takeoff checklist. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. On. Packs. Auto. Landing gear. Up. Flaps up. No light. Altimeters. Standard set cross check passing through 6,700 feet. Now plus 40 on the standby. After takeoff checklist complete, and we can delete the rigid climb. See that it to UVED. Confirm. Execute. Actually, we can proceed that to QNoob. Confirm. Execute. There we go. Continue climbing it to flight level 400. Flight level 400 set. Flight level 100. Yes, fantastic. We are nicely on our way back home, and we are currently landing in Oslo at 25, landing 5 minutes behind schedule. So the fact that we are departed 10 minutes behind, then that's fairly good. Doesn't like we need to do much then to try to catch up to the seatbelts. Yes. So I probably missed a bit here, so apologies for that. Yeah. So. Yeah, I agree with you, Japhet. I agree. It is so strange when you disengage that the nose suddenly goes down and you need to correct it with a nose up. Yeah, it's quite strange. I noticed that as well. I don't think it will be that in real life. Again, I'm not sure. It could be some MSFS MSFS thing. So yeah, it's a bit strange indeed. What's up? Hello, welcome, opening bell. Yeah, I'm part of Virgin Norwegian, so I'm part of virginnorwegian.net. So I think that will be the oldest one of the two. There's two of them. So I'm part of the virginnorwegian.net. Yes, I prefer. Yeah, we got. You probably not. Yeah, you probably got it, but yeah, we got a little bit delayed and so on and so on. But yeah, at least we are up in air. So yeah, and Scottish still welcome well. Hey, nice. Enjoy the day. Enjoy today. Peter Fox, hello, welcome. Hoping well. I hope I pronounced it correctly, but in apologies. I probably didn't, so correct me. Please welcome though. Yeah, fly the 77 Max. Flying the Max. What sound are you talking about? Not sure what sound you're talking about. Not sure. Yeah, Thomas. Oi, the sound isn't good. Ah, I see. Still. Not good, not good, not good. I can't do anything with it, that's the problem. Is it still like that? Yeah, it is. Just hope that it gets better soon. Oh, that issue's not fixed either. But yeah, let me know when the sound is better again, then I can see if I can answer a few things then. $15 knots of wind in Oslo, nice. Wait, I just realized something. The registration of the aircraft is actually not in here. What? Why are we missing our registration? And wait, are you actually working now? No way that you're actually working. You have never been working. Now you suddenly are. Again, I think I need to reinstall this aircraft. It is so strange. Looks like it is actually working. Whoa. Did not expect that. Yeah, engine anti-ice well. So yeah, but yeah, Lima November Fox Golf is the correct registration, that's right. Yeah, is it better now? Nope. It's not. Did that help? Nope. Again, let me know when the audio gets better here. Or if it is better now, I don't know. It's quite hard to judge. It is not better at all. It is no, it is not better. Oh. Engine anti-ice off. Is it better now? No, it isn't. Just need to wait. I don't think so. Vi are passing flight level 300. Nice. Hey, but this time it doesn't. Nice. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, the Max is just a magnificent aircraft to fly. It is such an enjoyable aircraft. Again, I would just wish that we had a PMDG one instead, but yeah, this one works. Is it getting better? No, it isn't. Oh. Is the audio getting better now? Is it still still lagging a little bit? How is it working? It doesn't look like it is working, no. Is it working now? Is it working? Of course it isn't. Oh. Wait. Cling. Okay, so how are we doing? We still have Polaris and Tower is offline. Aw. Of course, both Polaris and Gardermoen Tower was online when we departed after departure as well. Nice. Typical. Typical. Yeah. It is still not working. That's so annoying. Yeah, we should pretty much be landing on time-ish then. Maybe 2 minutes, 1 minute behind, but should be a fairly on-time landing. On-time arrival, so that's not bad. There is no new segments under it. Still is severe icing, but you're not flying at that altitude, so that should be fairly fine. The weather in Gardermoen, yes, there's some light rain. Maybe some gusts. Overcast of 6. Yeah, it could be an interesting arrival then. Yeah. It is at least not working. Ugh. Yeah. What's actually our maximum altitude, so we don't exceed any limits? That's not here, that's here. Maximum altitude, battle 410, yeah. Uh, 1000. Why is top of climb all the way there, but we are reaching it here? That does not make sense at all. Top of climb, what? There's definitely something wrong with this aircraft. Yeah. Yes, we now path and FMC speed. Good. Yes, there we go. We reached top of climb. Now we're at 26. Oh yeah. Not much we can do with that. At least we're up at cruise then. Okay, so it does look like I can do much to fix it. Like nothing. So I hope it will be good. So I will go and fix some lunch for a moment. So I'll be back in just a few moments, and hopefully it will be fixed. I'm back again. Is the audio working now, or is it still as bad as it have been? It still is as bad as it have been. Ibrahim, welcome up well. Yeah, it's nice guys over there. Yeah, it is. It's fantastic. There's way too much sunlight, to be honest. There we go. So, we are currently landing at 26, minus a few minutes, hopefully. Hopefully not plus. But the weather in Oslo is not looking good, so it may be a possibility of a diversion today. Because we don't really have much fuel to go on. Because it is going to be quite windy. I mean, it looks quite good now, but yeah, we should be fine. I don't expect it to divert, but if we need to do one go around, then we are already getting close to the diversion fuel, so yep. Okay, is it still not working? Nope, it's not. Oh, I just hope that it's going to be working before landing. At least before we're doing the briefing, that would be nice. Yeah, we're closing up on top of this end as well at 12:54. We're going 27. I think we'll actually fly slower and try to save as much fuel as possible instead of trying to catch up with the delay. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Hello.
I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
Do you guys want anything to drink? Nothing? No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like some food?
You guys want anything to eat? Nothing? No, thank you.
Problem. Give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Then weather in Oslo haven't changed anything. It is in light rain, overcast is 600. The one thing that's the problem here, because if we are getting into LVP conditions and we need to do an auto-land and we have gusts, that is not a good combo because we can't do an auto-land with gusts. The autopilot is not able to do that. That's without outside of their limitations. So I guess the auto-land is not that good. But also I hope that if the visibility will continue to reduce, then at least the winds will start calming down a little bit. I'm actually not 100% sure what the limitations for the auto-land is when it is gusting, but at least stable winds it is quite a bit less than what the limits are when you're doing a manual landing. And for obvious reasons. Is it still not working? Nope. Yeah, Korean Air to Seoul. Chill. There's 3 long-haul aircraft. There's Korean Air Cargo, it is Thai Airways and Qatar. From huh? from League to Oslo. Oh yeah, they're departing to somewhere, but it haven't been updated. It says on flight radar because you can see that they are parked. They are parked and then started taxiing to one on the left again. But I like how the pressure of course needs to be right very close to the limit itself. Okay, it shouldn't be at red there neither now, but yeah. Yeah, we still have some time before we are starting to prepare for the approach. Oh yeah. Still not working? I don't think so. Let me actually listen to it myself. Because it may just be delayed, but I don't think so. It shouldn't be that delayed. Let me just listen to it for myself. But just make sure that you are muted. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so how does it sound? It can't be that bad, can it? Wait, it's working! Oh, it's actually working. I didn't know that. I thought it was still not working. Oh yeah. Okay, that's good to know. So yeah, then we don't need to worry so much about the audio. Again, let me know if the audio goes lagging again. And if I'm not answered anything or something, just if you haven't heard answer, write it again, please, and I can see if I can answer. At least as long as the audio is working, then I can I can answer. So that's a positive. Nice. Yeah, there was one thing I was going to check in Cruise, and that is with some of the settings here in regards to why did I go out? Is because I think I saw something regarding the joystick sensitivity. Maybe this will help me with the rudder. I will take a closer look at it later, but maybe this will actually help me. I would love it if it could. SmartWings virtual. No. Not flying for SmartWings. Nice so much. Okay, so the aircraft we have just passed by soon Mo i Rana. Mo i Rana is right in front of us. Passing through that in like a minute or something. But soon passing through Mo i Rana. That's where we are at the moment. Thankfully, at least it's good to know that the audio is working again. I thought it was not working for so long. I didn't hear anything. No wonder. Yeah, at least then. Now I got the answer. Finally. Apologies for the late answer to that. What? Protect. Virtual Norwegian. I want to just check on the new one. Virtual Norwegian phone number, what? Yeah. Okay, I don't find it. I disregard it then. So Basti, we're flying tomorrow. We're flying to Gatwick again. So we're flying to Gatwick tomorrow. So yeah, that's what we are doing. So the good old London. I'm not sure if it's going to be with the NG or Max anymore. What did I actually write on this schedule here? Did I write down the Max or did I write down the NG? Because I don't remember. I found out yesterday that we're flying with the Max. Yeah, here's a 737-800, so flight 24 is a bit unpredictable. It says the 738 as well tomorrow, but what flight is it? Is 1310. Let me just double check that we are flying to Gatwick tomorrow, so yes, so fra Oslo Gardermoen towards Gatwick, and we're flying the 13th, and it's gonna be one way. It's like an 1850 departure or something. One stop. Oh yeah, the one flight tomorrow at 1845 is it's sold out. I can't check the aircraft type because it is sold out. No. I can check the return trip, of course. That is hopefully not sold out. So switch over, and tomorrow, and that will be then, yeah, you flying with the 800. Hopefully, unless Norwegian changes the aircraft type in use. It's like quite typical them or Flight Radar 24 doing that. So yeah. Should be with NG tomorrow to Gatwick. Everything goes according to and our final resource is exactly 2 tons. What must have been 2.6. What happens if we engage long range cruise? Mach 0.795. Wow, it actually increases speed. Oh. No, thank you. I say no to that. Erase. RTA, no. We're at 28. We're only 10 minutes behind schedule, so. Thomas, this aircraft, yeah, is a bit tricky because it is quite a bit different. First of all, it's quite a bit different from the PMDG, but in some areas it doesn't really, how should I say it? It doesn't really act, you can say that, act like the real aircraft. So, for example, again, when we're reaching cruise altitude, the auto-flight director system should go to between a path and FMC speed. But this aircraft, for whatever reason, it stays in N1 and just continue accelerating the aircraft. So you need to re-engage the auto-throttle to make sure to make it possible to get into FMC speed. That's a bit tricky. Handling this aircraft is so much different from the PMDG, that also makes it quite tricky. And there's a few systems here and there that is not working or is not correct or anything or something like that. It is quite annoying. Also probably what you see while cruising, or generally when we are turning, the aircraft turns too much, it overturns, so then it's turned back again to correct itself. That's also something the real aircraft rarely do. So it is a few things here and there that is not what it should be. So that's the annoying part. But nevertheless, I still enjoy flying the Max, but the iFly, nah, I would still prefer the PMDG. And also again, the selling point for Boeing in real life is that the NG and the Max have the same type rating. We just need a difference course. I would say with this, if this aircraft would be the real one, they would have needed a new type rating because it is quite a bit different. So yeah, it is a bit annoying, it is, but I can't do much with it. We're still waiting for PMDG to release their Max, but that doesn't look like it will happen for a long time. Maybe it will be better once we get into 2024 because they don't really update this aircraft anymore for 2020. I'm not even sure if I missed any updates. Maybe I have. So yeah. Nice. At least like I said with the Max, that is mainly the problem now. And also one thing I have an issue with is the performance still, because the when we are doing an assumed temperature takeoff and a fixed D rate, the thrust rating is not accurate at all. Even though the VPT uses the iFly profile, if you use just a fixed D rate, get a spot on. If you use an assumed temperature, not working at all. So strange. So that is also a problem. So we cannot really use a assumed temperature takeoff if you just use a fixed D rate. This has been the thing that's a bit strange. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit frustrating indeed, sometimes it is, but I can't do much with it. But the other alternative is that we would never fly with the Max at all, and I mean, I still love flying the Max. Just want a better version of it. Or that iFly will just step up the game and actually improve it better. Like, it have a very good potential, it does, but it is not there yet. One day, it will be there one day. But yeah, indeed, see you tomorrow evening, indeed. But have a good day, Thomas, see you later. Bye bye. I just hope that we don't need to divert. We shouldn't have. That's a real concern, though. The weather is still looking good with 14 knots. Forecast, no! Forecast at 500 feet. To the tempo with the gusting up to 25 knots. Nice. We can't access that in the air, forget about it. I'll do a fuel check here at Varbu. Oh, sorry, it is Varbu. Of course, the flight plan crashed. It is Fabru. List 4.1, we have 4.6. 2.9, we have Bird Fru. 2.6. And 101, flying for 58 minutes. Nice. Nice. Still like a sun visor in this aircraft though. That's at least standard on all Boeings. At least on the 750. The blinds are optional, but the visors are standard. For some reason you don't have a visor in this aircraft. And I can see that is quite annoying now. Because yeah, we have this right in front of us, like seriously, right in front of us. It's in the middle of the window. Yeah. Fixed. Sorry, fix. Got a one. We have flight level 400. So 4 times 3 is 12, so 120 miles. 120. We don't have any tailwind, so. Nice. Should be ready to do the approach setup soon. One thing in regards to autoland I'm a bit concerned of is that I'm not sure if these aircraft actually are going to be good enough to actually do an automatic landing. I'm a bit nervous about that. That's really the only thing with that. And again, it is gusting as well, so I don't think we would be able to do it nevertheless. I mean, only time will tell. Where should we be parking? Oh yeah, they departed 12 minutes early. Oh wow. They're landing well ahead of us. They're landing before we even descending. That's nice. Lucas, hello, welcome. Opening well. Yeah, the ring. It's just about when we should start descending. If you put a front directly towards Gardermoen, that's basically it. Nothing really more significant than that. It's approximately the distance we need from Gardermoen, or approximately where we should start the descent. See that the top of the descent as well is fairly close, so that's pretty much what it is. Yeah, we're parking at 2.8. Are we parking in the corner? Why are we're parking in the corner? That's so sad. Just throw us in there. What? What have we done? Yes, it's done 2.8. Nice. Yeah, of course, 01 right for landing. 01 right. I hope still the audio is working. That is not lagging too much. And let me know if it is working or not. Yeah. It looks like it is a bit delayed, but it looks like it's going quite well when it's actually working. So, yeah, it looks like there's just a small delay. I mean, I can accept that. Or not really, but so this looks like the sound may be misaligned from what we're doing. Nice. I should start prepping. So, will be 1 on the right, so will be 1 on the 2 on the courses. 192, that was perfect. 192, perfect. And it will be 113. We want 113. And 11595, 113, 11595. Yes. 876. Wait, that's actually the wrong way. 876. The thing is that I can't get this to work. I can't get the update by doing this. Or does it actually work? It doesn't work. 3.3 erase. Yeah, it doesn't work. At least one ton then, so 58.7. And the wind's at 14, so that will be a 7 knots added on the VF. That is looking good. So we refer it plus 7. So so that will be 136. So flaps 30, 136. And wind correction of 7 knots. Don't forget that. We will be using auto brake 3. No, actually, I think we can use 2. The iFly is notoriously strong on the braking. Yeah, we can use auto brake 2. Take it at the reversers. This aircraft is braking like nothing I've seen before. I will never try auto brake max on this aircraft. Oof. I forgot to calculate with a better anyway. Oh yeah. I recalculate then. I forgot the fact that we have a contaminated runway. Just missing Alpha 6. Yeah, still the same here. Everything looks pretty good. So yeah, and the QNH is 995. Still going down. And we can't change you, of course. And still annoying. Or also annoying. Yes, that should mainly be it. Just need to verify some routing here, and then we can do the brief. So, approach. To upgrade max 250 and then 153.11, 153.11. 432, maximum 220 at 1210, and then 245.63 to 433, and then 22662, 22662 to 434, and then 2063, 20663 to 435, and then 105.18.1, 105.18 to Babad. And then we'll do the... So yeah, that's looking good. That is all looking good, and... Yeah. Are we ready for the approach briefing? Just want to check that the audio is working first before we do the briefing. Just to be on the safe side. Let us hear. How is it? Yeah, it's still working. Fantastic. City folks, hello, welcome back again. Welcome back. I hope I pronounced correctly. So correct me if I didn't. But yeah, we are landing fairly soon. We should be landing in approximately 40 minutes. We're going to do it. Yeah, we'll start with the approach briefing right now, actually. Now that the audio is finally working. But yeah, then approach checklist, approach briefing. So we started with the start. We are expecting the Belgium free mic arrival, chart 10-2 Charlie, effective 24 March 25. We started with Belgium, maximum 250 knots, continue to send out to Agnil, maximum 250. At Golf Mike 432, it's going to be maximum 220 knots at flight level 110. And then we'll hold these restrictions via Golf Mike 433, 434 and 435. Before we turn to Bava, the initial approach fix maximum 220 above 5,000. MSA in Oslo is 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed. And we are expecting a direct, but that shouldn't really change our vertical profile. But we do also have a low pressure, so we may be a bit lower profile, but that will solve itself out quite nicely if this aircraft won't cooperate. But just have that in mind, we may be a bit lower profile, so make sure that we just get catching it again. For the approach itself, we are expecting the ILS for the one on the right, chart 11-4, effective 24 March 25. Coming in Bava, the initial approach fix, mounted to 220 knots, 5,000 feet. Continue setting to 4,000 to do the initial fix, maximum 200. Rødbedding is 192 degrees, ILS is 3113 Golf Sierra Whiskey. So 192 is at why is there nothing here? Huh. It's gonna be fairly good. There you go. 192 Golf Sierra Whiskey set triple and 3113 is also set triple. And with Gardermoen we are on standby on both nav radios. It will be a standard 3-degree glide into Gardermoen with a missed approach climb gradient of 3.1% for the minimum, so that will give us a minimum at 876 feet. Transition level 8.5, and for the mist, if you need to go, we're going to be climbing on the runway track 102 degrees, so 2.5 DME, Golf Sierra Whiskey. We'll take a right turn to track 2 to 3 degrees, climb to 5,000, and then expecting vectors by Oslo approach. Again, straight ahead, right turn after 2.5 DME, 2 to 3 degrees. 5,000. And we maintain a minimum 160 knots until 40 ME. We're landing with flaps 30, 136 in the reef with a wind direction of 7 knots, so final speed will be 143 with auto brake 2 and second detent reverse thrust. And for the approach, for the airport chart 10-9, effective 24 March 25. Landing one on the right, we want to take it via either Alpha 4 or Alpha 5. Preferably Alpha 5, and then taxi then straight ahead, tail and then Delta stand to 8, or via Kilo November Golf stand to 8. We don't have any hotspots, tax restrictions, or any note of no times for Gardermoen this afternoon. RCR is currently 555 wet, and the weather conditions as well is looking okay with just some a bit lower clouds. It's raining, and we may expect some gusts, but generally it's looking good. But we'll update ourselves on the weather accordingly during the approach and arrival. Other than that, it is when it comes to the threats, first of all, it's going to be a contaminated runway, so that means it will be a little bit how should I say, maybe slippery. That's the word I'm looking for here. Yeah, so it is going to be slippery, maybe a bit slippery, so just make sure that we don't skid along the runway or do a excursion. Make sure that we're on the runway, so we have to smooth and small rudder inputs as needed. Generally, other than that, it's looking good. Winds is a bit strong, but there should be a nice straight headwind. Except for that, there is nothing else when it comes to the weather from what I... Yeah, also one thing actually is the visibility. We are expecting quite a bit lower clouds, It's going to we get close to LVP conditions now. So it is very important that we take it slow and easy in case the visibility is quite drastically reduced, to make sure we don't collide with anything or anyone. So we'll take it slow and easy and make sure it's all clear around us. And again, when it goes to the contaminated runway, we also have that on the taxiway, of course, so we mix with the slippery taxiway. So we will taxi as slow as needed to be able to maintain directional control of the aircraft. That should only be the threats, so, or the only threats at least, so any questions? Robert notes that our approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Prestation land altitude set to 7 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake 2. Landing data. BRF 136. Minimum is 876 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist is complete. Is the audio? Okay, I pronounced it correctly. That's good. Oh wait, is the audio not working again? No. No. Let me hear. No, but please work. Please. It sounds like it is working. I hope so. Oh, okay, so it's working partially, a little bit here and there. So, but yeah, let me know if it gets really bad. And again, if there's any questions for the approach briefing, just come with it. Sorry. Kermia, hello, welcome, opening well, welcome back again. Again, I hope I pronounce it correctly. Correct me if I don't. It would be nice lift. Exactly. Nice lift it will be. I think that's probably the best quote I've ever had. They've been nice lifts. Yeah, when we're ready, we can start descending down to flight all 210. 210 set. You did this up back with the video, okay, nice to know. So who is in front of us? Yeah, okay, yes, before us, and then we have the Netherlands. Yes, so yeah, departed, so we are the next one in queue, so we can basically almost do whatever we want. Unless someone just appears out of nowhere. Typical, isn't it? Excuse me. And there you go, retard, we're starting our descent. Fantastic. Just wait to get into arm mode before we brief the passengers. There you go, arm. That was relatively quick, that's faster than the PMDG does. Yes, so weather in Carbon is still... oi, unexpected error occurred. Oh, yes, the weather is actually... No, it's not raining anymore. Wow! Yeah, the weather is actually improving. I guess it's not even on the tempo basis. Let me just verify the RCR here. That's the wrong airport. Gardermoen is more correct. And the RCR will be 555 good. Yeah, but then we'll go 555 wet then. Yes, again, weather is looking good with just a bit of wind from the south. It's 10 degrees centigrade and quite cloudy, but except for that, it is looking fairly good. We should be landing at about 25 or something. Yeah, we expect to save about 5 minutes. So yeah, that would be, we're landing in about 30 minutes then. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje har lagt merke til, så begynte nedstigningen vår ned mot Oslo lufthavn, og vi er på en rand om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været i Oslo øyeblikket ser ganske så greit ut. Det har faktisk blitt litt bedre siden vi tok av fra Alta. For øyeblikket så er det fortsatt litt vind kommende fra sør, men utenom det så er det for øyeblikket rundt 10 grader. Det har stoppet å regne, og så er det fortsatt ganske så overskyet. Ellers, vi håper vi flyter med Norwegian. Vi tar på å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser dere for neste flyter, og så ønsker dere en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As we notice, we now start our descent down towards Oslo Airport, and we're expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Oslo moment is looking fairly good. It has been improving since we departed out of Alta, with still some light winds, or a bit of wind coming from the south. It's about 10 degrees centigrade. It has stopped raining, and but it's still going to be wet, and it is also still quite cloudy. Otherwise, so to enjoy this flight with Norwegian, we thank you for choosing us. Let's see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. What's up? Hello, welcome, opening well. I hope I pronounced it correctly. May not have heard that I said hello earlier today. The feet of audio weren't working. Yeah, the 321, that is correct. 321 from Alta. That's 100% correct. And you are the flight from Dublin. Well, Dublin. Are you outbound already, or where are you in regards to that you are from Dublin to Oslo? So where are you in regards to that, if I may ask? Yeah, what is the static? What is it for drag party? I disregard. It's just nice to fly a little bit faster. We have plenty of room here. So I will nicely accept a slightly higher speed. Save some time. I still hope that the audio is working. Again, if it isn't, let me know. Not that I can do much, but at least it's nice to know when the audio is not working. And if the audio doesn't work while we're past the flight to 100, tag me, otherwise I will not see it. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's doing good. Yeah, cruising flight level 35. Nice. So over the North Sea already over there. Not bad. Thank you. Appreciate it. You should have heard my my extra announcement on the way up when I was going to explain that we give an update on the severe turbulence that we may have maybe expect. Yeah, that was an interesting one. I just suddenly lost it in the middle of it, and yeah. I ended up saying that it was going to be nice lift. That was what I ended up saying. So we see here. Yeah, the lift will be nice. Like I've been written earlier here. That was a bit funny, but yeah, a bit bad for the passengers. Oh, what happened there? I'm not sure. I was going to try to find the correct word in Norwegian, but I couldn't find it. And then it ended with nice lift. So yeah, I mean that works as well. I mean, it was nice lift. It was, or nice air. It was nice. Yeah. I mean, can't be perfect all the time. So it's human to make mistakes, and that also includes us pilots. So, but yeah, it was quite funny though. Not gonna lie. Yes, engine idea is on. So we just hope that the Norwegian doesn't change over from the NG to the Max tomorrow. It would be quite sad if they do. Again, we're expecting the NG today, but suddenly we got the Max instead. I mean, I'm not complaining, but I'm also complaining. So, but I wished for the NG though. But of course we got the Max. Like, what happened? Why is the Norwegian suddenly flying all of the Maxes out of Gardermoen at the same time? What happened with that? But yeah, that it's just how it is now then in Norwegian, so it works. Ay. We're breaking through the cloud layer. Just high altitude clouds. Yes, you can turn off engine anti-ice then. So it's looking fairly good. Like I said, we are pretty much the next one for landing in the queue. I think the Scandinavian that flew ahead of us has landed already, so he's not really a problem, or in the way. But yeah, some nice competition. I can definitely see that the passenger numbers went down on this flight. He took most of them. Not good. Yeah, one on the right is in use indeed, that's correct. Especially now in where the visibility is so low that they're using normally the right runways for landing and left runways for departures. It is when they are in good weather conditions, they're using both for landings and departures, but in conditions like this, it's always right for landing and left for departures, unless there is exceptions to it. It's always some exceptions like this, if the runway is closed or something, but yeah, it's the one on the right in use, that's correct. Anniken, yeah, there is add-on called Toolbar Pushback. There is two versions of it. It is one free version and one pro version. So the free version is free, and the positive thing with this, I actually even have it installed. Okay, don't have it. I will not enable it though, but it is you can actually then select wherever you want the aircraft to be pushed. So you can pre-plan the pushback and you can customize it there, and it is actually a really good tool to use. It is, but you can't save the pushback procedures like on GSX. You have those procedures that we'll use in real life already in there, so you can just click on it and then they will push to that specific position. But the toolbar pushback is definitely recommended. That's the best alternative for GSX. It's really good. There may be some bugs with the free version, but I don't think there is too many. I haven't used it that much, but at least there's a free version that you should definitely try out. Airsoft have a pro version, but the free version is also very good. Yeah, cool best, but again, that's just the only thing I've noticed from Cardamom, that they're using that runway configuration. I may be wrong as well, but it's when I've been flying in Oslo for 4 years, that's at least what I've seen they do. So something like that is something you could expect in those type of conditions. Yeah, we are in FMC speed. Yeah, I know the standard Microsoft one is bad indeed. Yeah, I've given up using that for a long time ago. Doesn't work. It's really bad. So yeah, definitely check it out. It is on flightsim.to, so it is recommended. It really makes a difference. It does. And again, if you then get a pushback to a release point, if you just have, I'm not sure if you what type of charts do you have? Because then you will be able to, because on both the Lido and the Navigraph chart, you can see the release points in Cardamom, for example. So if the release point 14, for example, find it on the chart, and then you just pre-plan it onto that release point yourself. Otherwise, FSIPanel Scandinavia do have a map, a satellite map with the positions in and the facing direction as well. That's much easier to understand than the Navigraph and the Lido Jefferson. I mean, Lido and the Jefferson versions. I could share it in the Discord if you guys want. Nikolai, hello, welcome. Opening well. Welcome. Yeah, you have Navigraph, yeah, nice. Yeah, usually, yeah, because the cargo also do have release points. They have release point 6.7 or something, 6.5 or 6.4, something with 6, something in the 60 region. I don't really remember which release point it is, but yeah, it is. Again, I can. It is on WhatsApp Scandinavia, so I can share the link to it in the server after we finish today. It is a really handy tool to use. I'm using it all the time. So, not really anymore, but at least in the start. Oh, it doesn't include the cargo apron, forget about it. Well, at least if you go to the parking stats charts at, for the Jefferson, parking stands at Cardamom, then it should say position, yeah, so 6.4, 6.5, 6.6, 6.7, 6.3, yeah, that's the release points. So the parking stat chart, if you see a circle and a number in it, that's the release point for the pushback. I can show it to you as well if you want to. Yes, we can proceed to direct towards Bavad. Bavad. There we go. Bavad, confirm. Execute. Right on profile actually. NBA Kilo, hello, welcome aboard well. I hope I said it correctly, but in apologies, correct me. But yeah. I agree. I'm so happy that Norwegian uses the Max. I've also heard that the cabin crew as well prefer the Max or the 7.3 actually over the A320. It's something to do with the galley. I'm not sure what it is, but at least I've heard that cabin crew on the 77 say that at least have a proper galley. So yeah, I'm so happy that they fly with the 7.3. I love these aircrafts. The A320 is not as fun to fly as the 7.3. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Happy that you like it. Appreciate it. But yeah, I mean the A320 is also a fun, cool aircraft to fly. I started my career on the A320 Neo. But I switched quite quickly over to the 7.3 once it was released for the same. But yeah, nothing beats the 7.3. That's correct. I agree with that. Yeah, okay, I see. But again, if you want me to show you where you can find it, then let me know and I can do that. That's a 100 set. So yeah. Again, it isn't really hard to find. It even says that. It says release point on taxiway if you look at the symbols box. Like H for taxiway, 48 for kickstand for example, and 6 for release point. So on. So it's easy to find. Hello. Hello?
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you. Oh no. Accidentally started calling them. Yes. Whoa! Yeah, A320 pilots as well. I've heard that the 737 pilots as well does that. They can also smell the toilet. I've also heard that the 737 does that. So maybe it's a result of two different on the narrow body market. You can smell the toilet. I've also heard that the 737 does that. Something to do with the air conditioning, isn't it? Or just the close proximity of the toilet itself. That doesn't sound at all. Aha, I see. So flying with the NG on to Molde and then flying home with from Ålesund. Nice, enjoy it though. Yeah, you grew up with Broughton 7.3, exactly. 1,000 till descending down to 5,000 feet and QNH in Gardermoen is 995. Let me just double check that. We don't need you. Stop. QNH in Gardermoen is 994. Set QNH 994 approach checklist. Approach checklist. Altimeters, QNH 994 set Kudos check to passing through flight level 98. Now that is plus 50 feet on the standby. Approach checklist complete. Yes, 111, 3 is set, Gardermoen VR is on standby, and ident. We still don't have you identified. You identified me. Why the world are we flying at 240 knots? That doesn't make sense. We should be flying at 250. I changed it. What? Okay, again, this aircraft is so strange. 250 knots. Execute. Yeah. So that is not yet. And you are all set, and you are correct. Fantastic. Yes. And it's just the landing left. Parking at stand 28. Just restart GSX and then get. Is the VDG as well? Of course it isn't. Why is the performance so bad with this aircraft? Stop. Okay, the VDGS is not working. No. Yeah, we'll just restart you then. VDGS driver and just launch you. There we go. Landing no cell. Landing at 13 something. But did I take a long way around? Say 13:20 then. Stand at 28. Yes, fantastic. And then we'll just get you as well, and then we are ready. Gardermoen, and it will be the West Pier, and there will be stand 28. And Menzies for handling, I think. The temperature in Gardermoen as well is above 10, sorry, it is 10 degrees, so we don't need anti-ice. It's not down, and the landing itself. Maybe for the initial approach. Yeah. A bit of turbulence as well. Nice to find actually some turbulence. I haven't experienced turbulence for a very long time. $1,000, continue descending down to 4,000 feet. 4,000, check. And we can go speed into vent to 20 knots set. Yes, VNAP off and FMC speed. You can definitely see that as a low cloud layer in Gardermoen. Yes, so we're passing 5,500 feet and we are still above the clouds. We are not very high at all, quite low. I mean, not that low, but still relatively low. I mean, this aircraft really loves banking 40 degrees. Its favorite thing is to bank 90 degrees. Yes, flap 5, speed checked. Speed 200. We got a new weather update. It is 211. Then, yeah, flaps 5 set. 1,000. And the VDF now will be just 5 knots, not 7. There'll be 130, correction 141 on final speed. And returning final approach, warlock and glide slot capture. And missed approach altitude 5,000 feet. 5,000 set. It is 11 degrees. Yeah, plus 11. On 80 knots. Cargo traffic, Nordic 321 is established LS 1 and right 11 miles out, Gardermoen. At least we have ground contact, the layer is not that large. Yes, RA Live QNH 9994. That was 6 or 8? 8.
$2,500.
Gunpoint traffic, Scandinavian 210 stand 77 push and start facing north.
Get down, flaps 15, speed checked, land checked to flaps. Flap 15 set. Chemical, chemical seats for landing. Landing checked to flaps, chemical given, and the start switches. Continuous, speed brakes, arm, letting down, holding flaps. Flap 30, speed checked. And flaps. Full plan, fully green. Line check is complete. And the runway in sight. Yes, we are approaching 1000, we are stabilized, and the runway should be nice and clear. Looks clear face of clear landing. Garden traffic, Nordic 321, land correction, short final runway 1 and right, Gardermoen. Yes, 1000, disconnecting autofloat and autopilot.
Approaching 19 right.
$400. $300. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brakes up. To reversers. Minimum 82%. 100 knots. 80 knots. Manual braking. Auto brake disarm. 60 knots. Take off. Welcome to Gardermoen. Yes, auto brake disarm. Nice. And the flight time, 1 hour 51 minutes. Also, yeah, interesting approach there. At least now the handling is getting there. Right clear and left is clear. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 321, runway 1 and right vacant at Gardermoen. Yeah, we just continue straight ahead until Delta, then a right turn onto Delta. Into stand 28. Right clear. Yes, left clear and the right is clear. We have some company on 2-4, but yeah. Right clear.
Gardermoen traffic, Scandinavian 210 is taxing to holding point Bravo 7 runway 19 left via Romeo and then Victor.
Yes, they're ready to take us in. Take it slow and easy. Yes, shuttle number 2. Grab power available. Shuttle number 1.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Yes, ready, loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power ES available.
Wrong bug.
Stand by,
Oh.
VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. I think I need to get a new parking, sorry, a GSX profile, because this one is not good at all.
No, I'm not. I'm not parked at the wrong parking position. Change facility. It's gonna be the west pier, and it will be standard 28. No, and Menzies. Yes, shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probeat off, auto panel set, flaps up, no lights, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, and weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. So anything you guys have remarked that we want to add in the tech log, then let me know now. Yeah, 1 hour 51 minutes. By time. Wait. Why are you there? You shouldn't be there. You should be there. Yeah, 151. Is there nothing that we want to add in the tech log? No. Only thing I will add is the fact that the autothrottle doesn't go to FMC speed at cruise altitude, but stays in N1 and we need to re-engage the autothrottle. That's the only remark I have on that. That's the only thing that I have added in the tech log. But then, other than that, are there any... Yeah, nothing else then? And we can do the shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed, EFB completed, shutdown checklist complete. Nice.
Godmon traffic, Scandinavian 210. Is departing from runway 19 left. From runway 19 left.
Sorry, I forgot to lower the volume. I just switched over to the speaker and not actually lowering the volume. But yeah, yes, very welcome, opening well. Yes, indeed. I wish I could have done this more often. But no, I can't. But yeah, been a really nice day indeed. Just some frustrations with Mac, but I'm doing good. Yeah, I will say that I was very close to a go around there on the final there. I mean, yeah, that was way too close actually. If not actually a required go around. I didn't really look at the glide slope indicator there. I was more focused at looking outside of the runway. That's why you have a pilot monitor that can look at instruments while you're landing, because I need to look outside. So that is the problem, we are so close to the ground. But yeah, at least it went safely nevertheless. So. But yeah, I'm not sure if you saw the speed fluctuating so much. I'm not sure if it was the winds or it is the fact that the PFD is so laggy that may cause the issue. Because the PFD sometimes looks like a PowerPoint presentation. It is so annoying to look at. But that's also only on iFly. Yeah, I try to look inside as well, but again, I can't look inside on the PFD all the time. That is the problem. So maybe I deviated more than 1 dot, but that may be the second I didn't look at the instrument. That's the thing. So apologies if I then deviated more than 1 dot. I may have, but I may not have seen it. No, there will unfortunately not be anything this weekend. It will be one tomorrow, flying to Gatwick tomorrow. I'm not sure about next week. I think we're flying to Copenhagen on Thursday next week, but I think it may be that we will be on standby actually on Wednesday. So I'm not sure if we're flying on Wednesday, if we get called out or not. And I'm not sure about the weekend either. I need to find out what we're doing then. So yeah, I can't fly this weekend unfortunately, but fly on Thursday at least. Yeah, you do it that way, yeah, so all the way down to 100 feet, that was quite far down. Yeah. I mean, that's also a little bit of personal preference, but I normally look more and more outside the closer we get, so at 500 feet I will start beginning looking more and more outside. And then the closer, the more I will look outside, because I can't really follow the flight directors all the way down, because the glide slope normally in the sim is actually calibrated too high. We should pass the threshold at 50 feet. With the glide slope, I think we pass with 80 feet or something. So that means you will not be able to land in the aiming points without smashing the aircraft. So I need to deviate from the glide and the pop is on short final there. So I haven't noticed that we need to do that for basically all airports in the sim. So, but I think that actually should be fixed in the new simulator. I'm not sure, but at least that's something to be aware of. Unless it's published anything else on the charts, that it's sometimes that you need to pass at like 60 feet instead. But yeah, at least that's something to be aware of. Yeah, we should be back flying or actually tomorrow, flying to Gatwick tomorrow. Aha, so you have the schedule already in. Nice. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. ASP. Enjoy it. Compared to Alta, no. It was this is one of the better lands I've done with the Mac. But with the iFly. So yeah, it went quite well. But again, the firm landing in Alta was quite expected due to the short runway and the quite steep angled approach. Didn't really have much time to flare, and that touchdown zone in Alta is so short that it is very easy to fly right past it. So the firm landing in Alta was expected. And also with the Max as well, then it was definitely expected. Oh, nice, Jesper. Sounds good. Sounds good. Enjoy it. Nice. So yeah, again, maybe I will be able to fly next week. I hope so, but we'll just wait and see. Again, there is, like on Thursdays, I think, for the winter, unless the schedule changes anymore, we will just have 3 alternatives to fly. So it'll be a lot of the same routes on Wednesdays and Thursday, and I couldn't really find anything on Wednesday, so yeah. Hello.
Hi. All of the passengers have been offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. So yeah, that's also the thing in Norwegian as well, is that you may have a crew change for the most part at a certain point, but sometimes it may not. There's always exceptions. So it may be one day that we'll actually, I think we'll start doing those exceptions. So we will suddenly have a crew change that we normally don't have. We have done it already a little bit. So I think we'll probably need to start doing that, otherwise we will, yeah. And again, it's quite normal as well. Like there was so on Virtual Norwegian's Discord, there was where the cruise flew just from Kristiansand to Oslo and then back home to Kristiansand. Again, a very unroutine schedule, or a roster actually, from what you would expect from turnaround times and so on. So again, we will probably start doing more of that, and again, that's also quite usual in Norwegian. I heard that it is quite an interesting and busy schedule. Like you can fly one aircraft and then you have 25 minutes till, and you have an aircraft change as well, so then you need to run to the next aircraft to catch that one. So you need to run through the terminal. So yeah, we'll just wait and see what we'll do. But yeah, there will be a crew change now, and I think they want the cruise. I think they want the aircraft. So I think we'll just leave it as it is. Where is the... There it is. Well, let me just grab my things first, actually. So again, we will probably start doing that, but there is still not many options due to the fact that I'm not home for like 16:30 or later, so 17:30 departures are the earliest we can possibly do. But yeah, then I just need the EFB and then we can get out. There we go. Now I can walk out of the aircraft. Again, we'll just wait and see what it will be. We'll find out. We'll find something eventually. The performance with this aircraft. Oh, that was right through the overhead. Ooh, that hurt. Oh yeah, wait, we need to actually change. Oh yeah, wait. What is the keybind for that? Oh, that was the wrong keybind. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't remember the keybind. Is it this one? Is it this? Or this? Maybe I have actually not made it for this one. Oh, okay, then we just need to do this. I think I just done it for the PMDG. There we go. And then we can start walking out. Sorry. Let us just walk out. Let the next crew take it, and then I can continue answering questions here. We can just see where we're going. Oh, okay, we're in here. Nice. Baggage claim. Reclaim. Wait, what? Did it say reclaim? Oh, I thought it just was claim. Baggage claim and not reclaim. I've never seen an escalator as fast as this one. Nice. To disconnect from the bottom though, we don't have ATC out here. Yeah, to be honest, the iFly, I mean, it is a nice aircraft to fly, but that's generally because it is a MAX aircraft. I love flying the MAX. But PMDG is still much better than iFly. It is. And to be honest, for the price of this aircraft, I was a little bit disappointed. I would have expected more, because there's a lot of small things in the systems that is actually not fully functional yet. So for example, when you're updating the progress page, like see when you expect to arrive with a direct, for example, it doesn't work. You need to execute the route for it to update. That is a bit annoying. If that is actually a feature on the real aircraft or a bug or a missing feature in this one, I'm actually not sure. I have a feeling it could be a feature with the real aircraft, but I highly doubt it. But also, like, the handling is quite different from the PMDG, and so on and so on. And again, for a price, for the system depth you get, I will not say it is worth it. They have focused too much on the exterior model and the cabin. And the cabin is not even correct, it's first class. We don't have first class on Norwegian, so that's a bit annoying. So generally, I'm also looking for the PMDG Max aircraft, but I mean, I bought this one on release day, hoping it was good. I heard so many positive things about it, and I was quite disappointed, really. But that was also due, I had so many bugs with the aircraft, but that is thankfully now solved. But yeah, it is not the best aircraft, but it is still better than many other alternatives. For example, default Max aircraft, so it works, and yeah, it gets us from A to B plus a little more, so yeah, but again, there's a few things. The autopilot is one overturns all the way, so it always needs to turn back again to correct itself, and that's also one of the things that the real aircraft don't really do. But also remember that new aircraft have surprisingly a lot of different system failures and so on all the time, so it could be just that it is a new aircraft. We need to think that. But yeah, I will still recommend you to wait for the PMDG unless you really want to fly with a MAX or flying like we are, where we fly both the NG and the MAX all the time. So yeah, I would rather than save the money for the PMDG one. Yeah, exactly. So, oh yeah, so they switched cabin crew in the middle of it. What? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, again, Norwegian can be a bit, in regards to the schedule, can be a bit interesting sometimes. So that's at least from what I have heard myself as well, from both pilots and cabin crew as well, that it is can be quite busy on the roster. So it can be some quite unusual changes in the crew. So again, we will probably start doing that, or we probably need to do that. We need to do some unforeseen change schedules that we have not really done before. And again, that looks like to be quite the norm as well in Norwegian, so but I still don't like doing it, because I'm not 100% sure, but that's probably the best we can do. I mean, I will say it was fairly nice landing, so you can look at it, but it was a fairly nice one. It was, yeah, I will say actually it was a good landing. It was on center landing in touchdown zone, if I'm not mistaken. I actually don't remember, but fairly good. Yeah, again, also the windows as well. It looks so strange. I know. But yeah, you're welcome. But again, it is still a nice aircraft to fly, but again, that's mainly because it is a MAX aircraft, and I do like MAX. So I'm really looking forward for PMDG to release their MAX aircraft so we can have a proper high fidelity one. I mean, if iFly would have lowered the price on it, I would have been happy. But the fact it's called basically the same as the PMDG, and the PMDG smiles better, isn't really worth it. But the sounds are very good. That's positive. The sounds are very good from the start off, and again, it looks like they focus more on the modeling, texturing, and the sounds. So yeah. Thank you, Thomas. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, exactly, and those unforeseen where you suddenly get a new routing as well. So again, there is many things that will happen in on the line, so unforeseen changes and so on. So maybe we also will see that we will probably have an aircraft change, that we leave an aircraft and then go to another one. I've never done that here on here before, so we're really interested to see how that will go. But again, we will just wait and see. We'll find something out. We just need to expect more of that, since the fact that I don't really have time to fly normal rosters nevertheless, and this is the fact that they are not really that normal nevertheless. So, but I will just find out, and yeah. Yeah, that's what it should be for today. I need to go now. Going to eat some dinner at my grandma today, so looking forward to that. That's gonna be nice after a long day of work. I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one, and I hope to see you all again tomorrow to Gatwick. So have a good day, and see you all again soon. Bye bye.